All right, good evening. Welcome, everyone. I'm your host, Matt. This is The Warble, and I'm joined by Bergs. How you doing,
Hey, mate.
Bergs?
Good, mate. How are you?
Good, mate. How's Bali treating you?
Bali's good. Bali's warm, 28. It's really nice. Not too hot. It's nice. Just a nice
Perfect.
environment.
Perfect. Well, you live in a pretty good climate anyway when you're in Oz.
Yeah,
So
Noosa, good. But I love watching my footy though, Matty. So I'm all over this. Love watching the footy.
awesome. All right. Who we got waiting? Is there anyone there yet? Let's give me a bit of a background. It's a bit messy in the back. Righto.
Oh Jesus! Look at that backdrop of you. All those Collingwood people there. I think I'm really getting really like I need to vomit. I think it's terrible.
You love it.
Oh God. I don't love it.
All right, so I'm going to bring someone from backstage.
Yeah, cool.
Welcome, Lucas.
Well, thank you, Matt. Thank you for having me. Hello, Bergs. How you doing, mate?
Hey, mate. How are you, Lucas? Great to meet you.
Yeah, you too, mate. You too. No, just quite weak, isn't it, this week? Big news out of Collingwood. Matt, you got your wish with Lipinski.
I never wish injuries on anyone, but I'm glad that some senior players are having a rest, for whatever the reason, because it means we're going to give a young player a game, because that certainly doesn't happen if we don't have injuries. We have to get forced into it. So I'm wondering if we've got enough senior listed players to come in for all these guys. Should be interesting. So who have we got? We'll just say hello to some guys in the chat. We've got Stephanos. How are you, mate? G'day, Joshy. Chrissy. Okay, so they're starting to drift in. Did you watch the Jumper Punch Boys, Lucas?
Of course I did. Yeah, I watched a little bit of them. Not all show, but yeah, I watched the Essendon segment with Mark, and just hope that we win. That'd be nice.
Oh, Bergs, you would have loved this. This guy, as you would agree, a lot of these teams, when they don't know where they're at, it can be years until they get back. This bloke, Mark, he's a typical Essendon supporter. He keeps saying, we just need to spend some cash. We need to go out and get a Butters. And Rocco, the host, is like, no, that's the last thing that's not what you need. And Butters does not want to go to Essendon.
Yeah, Butters still go to Essendon. He want $100 million to go to Essendon. Like, what the fuck are these people? Like, Jesus.
And he's gone. Yeah. This guy goes, we've got to watch out because we better be careful or we might bottom out. Like, Essendon's been bottomed out for 2 decades, mate. What are you on about?
I think, I honestly think that the whole drug saga has bottomed them out, and they've been bottomed out for so long that they don't even understand that they've been bottomed out. So it's kind of sad for them. But it is what it is. They think all they need is James Hird and they're going to come back. Oh, my God. Please, as a Richmond supporter, please
bring him in.
James Hird. Please appoint James Hird. I go. Then we'll get no more from him for another 10 years. It'll be fantastic. Like, my God. They are crippled. They're crippled and they don't see it.
Well, they're What do you think of was Dodoro a scapegoat, do you think, Bergs, or was he really the main
he was terrible.
problem with Eric?
He was terrible. Like, when I was recruiting for for Brisbane, like Dodoro would stand with his back at a tack cut game, having coffees with a potential draft pick's parents and not even looking at the game for anyone else. No, I'm sorry, I didn't rate him at all. He wasn't. Nah, couldn't have Dodoro for a second. If he was at Richmond, I would have shot him with a fucking machine gun so fucking quickly. He was no good. He just turned his back on the play. He entertained. He'd come and he'd ask you for the 3 or 4 best players, and then he'd entertain their parents. Like, that's what he'd do. He was just couldn't have him. Couldn't have Anthony Dodoro, and I seriously think that Essendon are right where they are now, because he was just horrendous. Like, no good. That's my take. It's my take. It's what I experienced with Anthony. I just couldn't have him.
Now, before we bring on our Essendon representative,
fantastic. Can't wait to talk to him, Matty.
If Essendon win, you've got a bet, Lucas, being a Cats man. What is your bet if Essendon can beat the Cats?
Well, yes, I went on the jumper punch and I said to that Mark that I'm that confident we'll smack Essendon. That all come on the TJP show, the Forever Rival show, naked, wearing a Essendon beanie on my penny. That's what I said. I'm that confident, and they've gotten just a little bit excited. They got a bit carried away with that comment. And Rocco, for the first time, is barracking for Essendon.
Me too.
Mate, I said this I said this in the comments. I think Palestine's got a better chance of surrendering to Israel, mate, than we losing to Essendon. So I'm pretty safe with that bet, I think.
Well, it does give us some extra spice, and I do want Essendon to get over the Cats. Very unlikely, but you know what? You might have mozzed them, Lucas. You might have done it. Remember Louis the Lip? Lou Richards used to do that, and it always backfire on him.
I did it when we played Carlton. I went on the jumper punch, and I said, "Oh, this is just a sugar hit with Josh Frazier. We're going to smack them too," and that turned out to be an absolute disaster. But that was Carlton, and Carlton are playing really good footy, and Essendon are not. So no, I'm pretty sure we'll give them an absolute hiding up in the Cattery.
Sorry, mate, just had to let a cat in. All right, so let's bring on the Ray and Void combination. Are you there, guys?
We are. I just saw an announcement on Twitter, Lucas. Geelong's resting 15 players this week, so I think that you're in a bit of
God, I hope
I still
not.
think they'll win.
I think it's going to take a lot.
There you go.
It's going to take a lot more than 15 players.
Now, Ray, what did you want to comment on? We were talking about Essendon, where they're at with their list. Often Essendon supporters and other clubs don't know where they're at. I think you know firmly where you're at with your club. And do you want to comment on Dodoro as well, on what your experience was with him?
I think if you have a compare the young players that we've had since Matt Rose has been recruiting compared to the Dodoro players, you can see it's night and day. The new recruits are so much better than anything we'd had the previous 5 years. Like, so much better.
But does Rosa have cups of coffee and sausage rolls with the parents at the footy? That's paramount.
Yeah, no, well, I'm quite happy with their recruits from last year. They've been performing very well. but the Dodoro recruits, they've underperformed big time.
Yeah. Now, what about Dermy's step kid? Is he continuing to develop, or is he one of those blokes who's injured?
He is injured, but he'll be ready for the start of pre-season. But he was playing really, really well until he did his shoulder, but I think it's actually broken as well. So he hasn't had his operation yet because they're waiting for it to sort of repair a bit, and then they will decide what they actually do in terms of operation, etc.
Matty, can I ask a question?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, I remember I was on 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I spoke to this girl from Essendon, and I got to say, I rate her because she watches the Bombers all the time. But my question to you is, Isaac Kako, sorry, but can you really tell me that you think he's the right choice and he's going okay? Because I reckon he's just a big miss. He's a miss at the draft table.
I don't know yet. I think he's got speed, which helps. Essendon doesn't have, a lot of the players don't have a lot of speed. It will come in the next year or so. We'll know whether he has it to sort of be that small forward or / midfield, because he's still young.
Yeah.
And he has had a few injuries. So he was out with the stress fractures in his back and things like that. But he does need to start performing in the next season. I would say that's really going to be telling.
I thought he was good last year. He hasn't come good since he's come back the last month.
No. I think Alachka has passed him a little bit. And I don't know if that's just because he's coming back from that injury, but that's what the next season will tell us, I think.
Yeah.
What is it you think he's lacking, Bergs, Kako? What does he need?
For me, I just think he's not quite there. He's just he's a meter off everything. He's just we get excited about kids that can play small forward, and there's been some exceptional small forwards, but I don't know. I just think that he's just a little bit off, and my personal opinion is I don't think he'll ever make it. That's just me. And one of my mates will tell you that I said it about any bets. So I could be horrendously wrong. So
do you reckon it's pretty hard being a small forward in such a shit side, though? I think
it's horrendous. It's terrible. I get it.
That's why this idea. Someone said it in the chat. Maybe put him. Someone said it. Put him on the half back line, and make it. Learns the game that way.
Are you fucking serious? You're gonna put
he does have
not forever, but just get him to get into the game more and a lot of forwards have gone back to half back and then come back and have been better forwards, small forwards.
Camel Jock, he's tiny. He's really little. That's like saying put Jack Higgins on half back. No, they've got to be and you're gonna someone's gonna say, "Oh, shut up, Bergs. They've got that little guy at North Melbourne. What's his name? Come from the Bulldogs.
Caleb Daniels.
Caleb Daniels.
He's the smallest guy in the world, right? But I walked past him in Noosa the other day. It was very frustrating. I walked past him. He looked at me. He was taller than me, and I'm going, "Oh, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up." But he's an exception because he's got so much time with ball in hand. Like Isaac Kako is not him. There's so many guys that are not him. Like he's an exceptional character, Caleb Daniels. He's got time with ball in hand, and then you go, oh, I just want to put Isaac Kako to halfback to become Caleb Daniels. It's not going to happen. Like it's just like you just look and you go, well, for me, Isaac Kako's a small forward. He's hit and miss. He's small forward, but I think I'm judging him harshly because he's in the worst team of all time. Like maybe, like the ball. He don't know where the ball's coming. They don't know the ball's coming in. Like
Yeah,
it's frustrating.
the connection between the mid and the forward line is probably the last thing they're able to clean up.
You know when he looked really good, Bergs, last year when they had all their injuries, like they had no one to pick from in the reserves. They had to throw him on ball. They threw him in the midfield. He actually looked better in the midfield than as a small forward.
Yeah,
Because he's got the speed.
he's got speed, but he's got short-term speed. He's got speed over 15, right? So then he can't. But then he can't. Here's the thing, right? So you got a small quality forward who's like great. He's got speed, grabs it, kicks a goal. Eddie Betts type qualities, right? But you put him in the midfield, they got speed and they run speed flat out for 15 meters. And then all of a sudden, they've got to chase their opposition player for 50 meters and they can't go with him. So you've got to be really careful about what you decide about Isaac Kako because you've got to be able to run sustainable endurance in the midfield and he can't do it. Like he's look, I was at Calder. I coached a lot of kids, right? And the Lebanese kids, they've got a Lebanese motor. It goes really fast for 5 meters, and then it doesn't go at all. Adam Saad was a perfect candidate. He could go really hard, really quick, but don't get him to run up and down the ground, or he will destroy your soul. They will kill him. So it's just, it is what it is. It's just like you got to go with your strengths, and like I think Isaac Kako could be a great small forward in the right team, and he's not in the right team.
Yeah, so I'm hoping as the team gets better, he gets better with it. So
yeah, I'm with you.
I'm liking the other guy that's coming this year. Alachka is this year's. So lately, Kako is playing high half forward, and Alachka is playing kind of as a true small forward, a bit deeper.
Yeah.
And he's got an explosive. See, he's got no tank as well, Alachka at the moment. But he's really his pressure's fantastic, and he's got that explosive sort of X factor. Kicks goals from just about anywhere.
He's carrying a little bit of weight. He needs to sort of trim down, I think.
He's shorter than Kako.
Yeah.
So who do you think is going to be Coach Ray?
Well, a lot of people are saying McVeigh because he's the safe option in that he's an Essendon person without being heard, but with the experience and is acceptable sort of to all sides. So that wouldn't surprise me if they chose McVeigh. But I think it's really, I would like any of those candidates they've got, but obviously Solomon has pulled out. He said he's not going to go up for it now.
Really?
Yeah, that's from as of today. He's said that he's stepping back. He's not going to put his hand in the ring.
I don't think he'd get it, even if he did.
Yeah.
What do you
I
reckon?
think he knows that.
Ultimate's asked the question, what are the chances of Herd coaching? And does he coach? What do you reckon? 30% chance?
Probably. they've got really the 4 people that are left are very, very good candidates from what I've read about them.
Yep.
Who's
so-
Is
left?
that Graham?
Yeah,
Graham.
Graham. The assistant from Adelaide.
Oh,
Murray. Murray, is it?
Yeah.
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 Who he was at Brisbane before that, wasn't he? Is that
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Yeah.
I think they look at him as more of a Fagan type of appointment. Like
Yeah.
he's not coming from coaching. He's been in other roles, but I think they look at him as more of that guy who can maybe get the club back on track.
Who else?
And McVeigh and Hurd. It's the 4 left.
What about these Geelong guys? You not applied for that?
Kelly.
No.
No. Got St Kilda.
Kelly.
Oh, Enright.
Or
Corey
Enright.
Enright.
He hasn't gone for that.
No.
No.
Yeah.
He'll
that
be
says
good.
It all. That says it all. He's the guy. He's the guy you want. I reckon. Like you should have gone after him.
It's because he's not Essendon.
But he's really smart. Like he's.
They're
really
going to potentially miss out on a guy like Enright because he's not Essendon.
Yeah, but he's really smart. Like he's a smart coach. He was a really smart player. Like
Oh yeah.
you just look and you just go, that's the guy. Like if I was looking for a replacement for Uze at Richmond, that's the first guy I'd go to. That is the first guy I'd go to. I can't believe that gone and just targeted him. He's so smart. Like, yeah, it's frightening. Yeah,
He's a candidate for the Carlton job. He's applied for the Carlton job.
Yeah, it's frightening. It's frightening for me that Corey's even applied for the Carlton job. And if he has, he fucking knows that he's the guy who's going to bring Carlton back, right? And he'll be the Messiah, right? Corey Enright is so smart. Like he's just I just can't believe this and haven't gone after him. Like it's frightening. They're still putting they're putting a pretty piss poor candidate array together to maybe get James Hurd the job. I don't know. Like all those guys I'm hearing that you're talking about, I'm going, well, probably James Hurd's as good as all of them, and he hasn't been around for 10 years. Like, it's frightening. It's frightening for us. Like for me, like the Bombers, you fucked up so much, and you got to keep fucking up again. Like, and for you, the girl I've been talking to, that I really like talking to you because you've got an honest opinion.
She does.
It's sad. It's just sad.
Yeah, like in one sense, because I think James Hurd's very smart, and I think he tactically, like when I watch him on the footy shows and things, I think he knows the game.
I agree.
But I just, if he can leave that baggage, that's the thing. I don't want him appointed just so that he can redeem himself. That shouldn't be the sole focus. It should be, is he going to be the best person to coach these kids? And is he going to have a good team around him to help that happen? Because when you got a lot of young kids, you need a lot of support because they need a lot of help.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What do you think about this comment, Bergs?
Yeah.
Is this a negative for Enright?
What?
You can see the comment on the screen.
No, I can't see it. Sorry.
He's learned. Sorry, I'll read it. Issue for Josh is that he's learned under Ross Lyon. He said that's a bit negative for me.
I'm pissing myself with that. Like seriously, he's learned about what not to do. Like,
like
Corey-
Fraser did, like Josh Fraser did. Fraser's such a good coach at Carlton. He's just doing everything that. Just don't do what Fly did. Okay, do the opposite of Fly, and you'll be good.
Jesus. That comment is almost laughable. Like, Jesus.
Where was he?
No.
Did he go straight to? Where was he coaching? Did he go straight from playing to coaching under Ross, or was he assisting
Corey?
somewhere else? Yeah.
Corey went. I'm not quite sure where Corey went, but like, I've had 2 or 3 mates that have been in the system that have been around Corey, and they said this guy's got the juice. He's just like, he understands it. He played it. He was smart. He was like, and like you've got to look at where they play. Like, smart halfbacks read the game, understand. They get off their opponent. They understand the game better than anybody. Like, don't give me a elusive halfback over a skunky forward pocket. They ain't coaching, all right? The halfback who sees the game. Halfbacks, Ken Hinkley, halfback. Like, they get off their opponent. They understand how the game goes. Like, he's the one, mate. I'm a Richmond supporter. If we could get him to Richmond, I would go, thank you, God. Thank you, God. This is the greatest thing in the world. So for me, Bombers or Blues or someone grab him. Like, he's just a messiah. He's going to be so good.
No,
My
I love
opinion.
Boris. When he played
Do you
for
want
Geelong, one
him-
of my favourite top players, Boris.
Would you like? Hey, Lucas, would you like Enright to come back to the Cats?
Oh,
and take
fuck yeah.
over
Of course I
from
would.
Scott?
Yeah, of course I would. Yeah, I would. Absolutely.
Now you've got a Geelong mate in the chat there. 1984 Punks.
Okay.
I'm a Geelong supporter. I think Brisbane is done. Then Cats win the flag as long as we win the first final.
No, I think we're miles behind the top 4. I think we're miles behind Freo, miles behind Hawthorn. Well, incidentally, those 2 teams bet us. Yeah, yes, Bergs.
Matty, I'd just like to say that Geelong have won 4 flags in the last 60 years. They claim that this recent idea of being competitive every year is great. It's not great. If you don't go down and come back, you just stay 6th every year, right? And this is another year of 6th. That's all it is. It's the same shit over and over again, but they don't quite get it yet, but they might get it in a few years. So my point with Geelong is
Think so, yeah.
no chance. 0 chance.
No.
Like, no chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't win.
No, not this year, no. Miles behind.
But honestly, it's because their method is not right.
Yeah.
They hang shit on teams like the Tigers because they go down and come back. I listened to Danger a couple of years going, now we compete every year because this is what we do. I go, but hang on. You've won 3 flags in the last 20 years, but you've also won 4 flags in 60 years. So 60 years of shit, like 60 years. So you've created this new idea of we're going to be up all the time. But if you don't go back a bit, you don't come up again. If you don't get those draft picks, you don't.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a team that's going nowhere between 14th and 10th compared to Geelong? There's no difference. The only thing is Geelong are doing it, around the top 8, top 4. They're staying dormant. They're doing nothing. That's the difference. And Bergs, we've lost 7 prelims in between that time. In between. That's unacceptable. I know Geelong fans will take that. Oh, but we, as you said, we never go down. We're always making prelims. I'll take that over winning flags. And what are you talking about? What are they talking about? I don't care about prelims. I couldn't give a shit. I want my team to win.
Is that a list
Matty,
problem,
what's his
though?
name?
Because
What's
you've
his
been
name?
within a kick before of
Lucas.
winning it.
What's your
Like
name?
2 years ago, you're only a kick out of winning that prelim.
Mate, I love this young guy. I love this young Geelong guy. He's sick of shit. He's sick of the shit. I just can't stand cat supporters who go, this is okay. We'll just be fourth every fucking year forever. Like, fuck's sake. Fuck that.
That's nice, but with all due respect, Bergs, fourth does not win you flags. Prelims do not win you flags. Yeah.
I'm with you 100%. I'm with you. Like, I'd rather go down.
Lucas, do you
come
think
back and win.
in those spots can sort of pave over the problems where they're not scrutinised as much? You know what I mean?
It depends which year we're talking about, because like 2 years ago, Brisbane came back and clinched that prelim. That was a winnable game they could have had.
Oh,
So to me, that's not like a list thing. That's just they got beaten on the night, right? Last year was different. They got annihilated.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't help what happened last year. Brisbane were too good. The prelim, the one against Brisbane, that was bullshit because Henry kicked that goal. We were in front with a minute to go. Should have held on. That's down to coaching. That's down to coaching because I remember the centre bounces. Geelong got smashed all day through that area all day, and I was hoping Chris Scott would mix that up. Henry kicked that goal. Right, let's mix it up. Let's put a Tom Stewart in there. Let's put a bigger body in there. No, he kept the same old midfield that got destroyed the whole game in that department. What happened? Brisbane got a clearance. Rayner kicked the goal. 20 seconds later. That was unacceptable. The one against Sydney, Sydney kicked 5 goals in a row, 5 goals in the first quarter. That was it. Game over. We put a bit of respectability on the board, but that was it. The one against Hawthorn in 2013, that was not good at all. Up by 20 points at three-quarter time when we know Hawthorn made a dynasty out of it. The one against Richmond, Bergs, you'd know this. You'd know this. Yeah. We're up at half time or three-quarter time. We blew that. You guys came back and won that game. We should have won that prelim. The grand final, Dusty with being Dusty, that's too good. I can accept that. The one against Melbourne, uncompetitive, got blown out. That's where Melbourne won it eventually. So there's been a shitload of prelims where we've just bottled it, we've capitulated, where it's just not good enough. But Chris Scott and all these little Geelong fanboys of his, but we make top 4 every year. It's all good. You know what? Next year we're going to come back and make another prelim. It's all good. It's all good. Well, it's not all good. I don't care about fucking prelims. I don't give a shit. Prelims don't win your flags. Prelims don't cement your legacy. Port Adelaide made 4 prelims under Ken Hinkley, got him sacked. So prelims don't mean anything. You have to win it on the day. And like I say, we've lost 6 prelims. There's other prelims where I thought, fair enough, too good, that's fine. But those I just mentioned, they've been just not good enough. And that is some of it's down to players, but some of it's down to coaching. The Brisbane game, the Sydney game, definitely on coaching, not changing it up. And, some Geelong fans, Berg thinks that's acceptable. That's fine because we're Geelong and we always finish in the top 4. And we're always going to do that. Well, guess what happens when our older players that should retire, they should retire. They're going to play on, which I think is ridiculous, absolute ridiculous. What happens when we have to play them through the VFL like we did with Hawkins and tarnish his legacy a little bit? What happens then? And then we bottom out. Then what happens? All those fans, Bergs, that said, we're top 4, and they're all going to want the coach to say, this is unacceptable, this is unacceptable. And I've been sitting here all along saying this is unacceptable.
I can't wait. I'm so excited to have met a Geelong supporter who gets it. You just get it. Like, it's not okay to finish 5th every year. Like, it's just not. Like, for fuck's sake. What are they thinking? We build the stand, the players come, we're successful, we win 15 games, but we don't fucking win much. We don't go on and we don't do anything. Like, Mate, you are a breath of fresh air. I fucking love talking to you. I love listening to you. So good for me to get a supporter that's got fucking brains. Like,
yeah, and you hit the nail on the head. You know, 4 flags in 50 years. Yeah, we act like we've won about 20 and 30. That's how we react.
You won 3 and 19, but you won 4 flags in 60, and you think that your model's okay. Like,
our plastic fans think that, oh, well, you know, top 4, top 4, I don't give who gives a fuck. 4, who cares? I'd rather win a flag from 8th. Yeah.
Right now, you can't win. You cannot win.
Absolutely. Agree with that.
So you cannot win. So seriously, manipulate yourself to get the best draft pick you can. Like, for fuck's sake. Why now? Put all your players out that need surgeries out. Put them out. Like, be smart. Like, fuck's sake. It's a business. It's a fucking business. Right?
Bergs, we're thinking with Cameron, when he comes back, he's still going to have that shoulder problem, because we're not going to put him away, because this club thinks, oh well, as long as we're in the race, we're going to keep playing these injured players. You know, Cameron can play through nerve pain. We can see what happened when he did his shoulder, which was an absolute disgrace. If that wasn't,
you killed this guy. He was for 6 weeks. He was horrendously injured. Yeah. I kept watching him play, and I'm going, why the fuck are they doing this to this bloke? And then he got a bigger injury. And I'm looking, I'm going,
I'm looking at a lawsuit.
They're stupid. Like, they're stupid.
Yeah.
It's like a malpractice action. The doctor
It was malpractice. It was absolutely malpractice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's workplace safety. If that's any other job, you know, that can sue. I'm surprised Cameron doesn't sue. I'll tell you what, Bergs, we have found a good player, a player that I really like, and I think we should invest a lot of games into him. That's Jake Polkinghorne. I really like how he plays.
I like him too. He's a talent. Yeah, absolute talent.
He's had to wait a long time. He's there only because Cameron's injured. But ever since he's played 3 AFL games, where he's looked very, very good. I think that's a very promising half forward. We got Polkinghorne, we got Henry, we got Wiltshire. Wiltshire is another one. I love Wiltshire. I think that half forward flank of us, I think, is going to be very, very good for 10 years. I think we can put 200 games in all 3 of those players. So I'm very excited for our future.
So for the Geelong guy, like, where's Close? Where's the little guy that I hate who used to coach against? What's his name? The kicks around corners. Brian Myers. Where are those guys? No, Brian Myers and Close.
Yeah, Brian. They didn't play Gwyn. There was about a 5-week game where they just didn't play him because he apparently, Bergs, you're a recruiter, you can tell me this, he had ACL awareness, whatever that is. And they refused to play him. But played in the VFL, trained and played in the VFL, but they wouldn't play him in the AFL. So, he's came back and he's been very good. Close, he's been dropped a couple of times. His form hasn't been great, to be fair. He's got tremendous forward line pressure. But unfortunately, his form has gone down. He's not kicking as many goals, which is disappointing. So he's been out of favour of the team. So literally Jack Martin has been taking his place, who's also hot and cold. But yeah.
So Close in and out. Like Martin's not the answer. Like those other two guys in Brian Myers and Close are way better than Martin. It's just about where it lands. You know, like it's interesting.
Martin frustrates the hell out of you because in the first, in a 5-minute block, he can kick 3 goals, but then he goes quiet. And there's some games where he just looks absolutely disinterested, doesn't put his heart into it, doesn't put his head over the ball. The game against last week against Collingwood, it felt like he was wearing a Collingwood jumper. He was embarrassing, absolute embarrassing. So no, I agree with you on that point with Jack Martin. Yeah, he's not the answer. Yeah,
I wouldn't play Jack. I would play the other two. The other two have got more interest. Jack's like, he's. Yeah, I've got to be careful what I say here, but he's like Tyson. He's like all the Indigenous boys. They pick and choose, and they're not interested some days, and they're interested other days, and it is what it is. But like, I guess I'm 65. I know what I fucking like. So.
Well, yeah, I can agree. I can agree. I hear what you're saying, and I don't disagree with you. So there are times where he does look disinterested. There's times where he looks $1 million.
With you Cats guys, the thing with the one thing I do know is that because what's the guy who's just sorry, I'm thinking of names. The guy has just left Geelong. Indigenous boy.
Really?
Right now, he's just left Geelong. Stengel, right?
Yes, Tyson. Yeah, Tyson Stengel. Yeah.
Stengel's at Richmond. Went to Adelaide.
Yes.
Tyson always had the same type of issues. And he went to Adelaide, and then Eddie Betts got him and looked after him. And then when he came to Geelong, Geelong got Eddie Betts to look after him again.
Right. Yeah. And
Tyson,
fantastic.
Tyson can play. No, fucking, he can seriously play, Tyson. So he can seriously play.
Oh yeah.
Great player, but he needs a manager to look after him, and it was Eddie. And then when Eddie goes, Tyson strays.
Correct.
So that's
hit
what
the
happens.
nail on the head. Yeah.
So
Eddie
was all over Tyson. Like he had him absolutely under control. But you leave him and he loses his shit, and here's what it is. Great player though. I love watching him play. He was very good, but he's gone onto the game.
He came to our club and straight away won a premiership, All Australian.
Yep.
Finished top 10 in our BNF. His talent is very, very good. But when players like these happen, Bergsy, like Stengel and Bobby Hill and all that, it's really sad. It's really, really sad.
Jamara.
Yeah, Jamara, another one. Yeah.
But we let's be honest, we absolutely assassinated a fucking serious recruiter who said that he for his comment was, if you have two Indigenous parents, there's a less likely chance of you surviving in the AFL system. But if you have one Indigenous parent and one white parent, there's a fair chance they will survive in this environment because there's an element of rules, right? So if you have one white parent, there's an element of rules. If you have two Indigenous parents, they can go and do whatever they want, and they come back 4 days later. And then they're drafted to a system where you have to be at this meeting at 9 o'clock, be at this meeting at 10 o'clock, be at this program at 11 o'clock, and they can't survive, right? So, it's just insane that we assassinated this bloke. I know he's been dead a couple of years, but, we killed people for saying the truth, it's...
We sure do. Some people don't like the truth, Bergsy.
Nah, it's shocking. It's
But-
just like, it's just me.
But I said this. I said this on this channel a few weeks ago. I said, you know what? Whether we like it or not, Indigenous players are very crucial to this game. And you know, there's been a down in participation. Numbers are down, and there's been champion Indigenous players. You know, and I'm not talking about like last 5-10 years. I'm talking like Polly Farmer. You know what a player Polly Farmer was. I'm not saying that because he was at Geelong, but you know, Nicky Winmar, Crackers. You know, they're such a crucial part of our history, such a crucial part. And to see them not participating in footy, to see them go down these paths, and I'm not picking on Tyson, I'm not picking on Jamal, I'm not picking on Bobby Hill, but to see these Indigenous players go down this path, I think there's more as an industry, Bergs, that we can probably do to stop that. Like, you know, when Eddie Betts looked after Stengel, you know, look what happened. Nothing happened. Good as gold.
Yeah, it was great.
But when you cut that off, you know, they go downhill. And when they start to go downhill, Bergsy, with all due respect, it's very hard to get them back. Very, very hard.
Look, I agree.
So I think, I'll say this. I think we need to fund more Indigenous former players like a Burgoyne, Franklin, Eddie Betts to clubs, so we can look after these Indigenous stars. So I think we need to do that. Otherwise, you know, participation is going to be even lower, and that's not what we want. Because I love the Indigenous boys. I think, like I said, they're a crucial part of our history. And when they go downhill and they don't come back, that's very sad to see. But it's starting to happen far too much now, Bergsy, and we need to do something about it to stop that.
Yeah. All right. So, I'll tell you what I think. Right. So.
Yep.
So here we go. When it comes to Indigenous boys, right? The Indigenous boys, the really good ones, are all top end of Australia, right?
Yeah.
And we go back like 25 years, and 2 or 3 guys would go up to the north end and they'd grab guys that looked really good playing in Darwin, 15, 16-year-old kids playing in Darwin, and they grab guys like Sirioli and they'd bring them back. And they'd put them in Melbourne High School talent program. They'd put them in 15, 16, they'd go to school. They had no idea why they were going to school. But they'd go to school, and then that would get them to stay for 2 years to get drafted, right? Insane, right? Like, absolutely, it was going on for like 10 years. It was absolutely insane. What we should do, and what the AFL don't want to do, is put like 20 million into the NT. Just put it in there with coaching structure and infrastructure, and put it all up there and go, this is where all the Indigenous people come from. This is where all the Indigenous talent is. Let's fucking put some talent ID into it. Grab them at 14. Grab them. Teach them. Like, if they're not coming in because their parents can't support it, give them money so their parents can support it. Bring them all in here and develop this Indigenous talent. But right now we are playing in the skinny pool, and we go, we want to have Indigenous players, but we really don't want to invest in that process. Does that make sense?
It does, yeah. And that's where it's so wrong. Yeah.
Like, so we spend shit amount of money on women's footy. It's gone nowhere, but we won't put it into a draft pool or Indigenous program or all this shit. Like, fuck me. Like, I could fix this in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Cheers, me.
See,
angry. I'm angry.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. Like, the women. I understand women and young girls want, you give them a choice to play footy. That's fine, but it's costing the AFL millions every year, and the quality is getting slowly better, but it's not.
Yeah.
There's still the same problem since day one. And when you cut off the Indigenous programs, when you lose people like Eddie Betts, like Andrew McLeod used to do some stuff at the LA Football Club, that program got cut, and you see, and I'm not picking on women here, I'm not picking on the women, but I'm just using the example. When you see the women's clubs get pumped by money, and yet it leaves the Indigenous players and the Indigenous programs behind, that's a bit sad to see. And I think the AFL being naive with that, in doing that, in my opinion. Because like the women's game, it's been around, it's only a short time. Well, not really, almost a decade now, Well, past a decade now. Yeah. But we've had Indigenous players since the 1800s.
Yeah.
I think that's more important at this point in time. And like I said, the participation is lower than it ever has been before. That's not good enough. It's really not good enough. And when you're pumping money into other things where I think this is more important, that's just stupid by the AFL in doing that. Absolutely stupid. And they've got no idea, Bergs. They've got no idea how to run their organisation. They just get the same opinionated people, Bergs. Like Greg Swan. We thought Greg Swan was going to bring great ideas to this club. He's done the same thing.
He's an absolute AFL puppet now.
Yeah.
Coming out of his mouth now, I look and I go, oh my God. And I've got to say to you, the other one that really embarrasses me, because I'm Richmond supporter, is every time I listen to a commentary and I hear Jack Riewoldt, I look and I go, what the fuck, Jack? Like, you are just such an AFL fucking ambassador now. You cannot have an opinion of your own. You just make an AFL assessment. It's embarrassing watching these guys and the way they change.
Yeah.
It's a bit naive. It's also naive to think that someone like Swanee can just go in there and run his own show, like we all thought that, but then as soon as you're in there, you're basically a company man,
Yeah, but I think if you're going to go in there and you've got some integrity, the first thing you do is you go in there and I go, I'm going to have some integrity, I'm going to say what I think, otherwise I'm not doing it, and then otherwise don't employ me. Like, I couldn't do that job if you said to me, I've got to be a company man. Like, for fuck's sake, the AFL is like the greatest fucking joke of all time. They just manipulate people. They do things. It's horrendous. Like, I couldn't work for them. Like, I had 18 months in an AFLW system, and I could not survive for longer than that. I just had to go, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to do this? You want me to do this? Like, it was horrendous. Like, if I told you, you would go, it's insanity. Like it's insane.
But you can see instantly the shift. Like, when, even if someone's going from coaching to working for the AFL, we got to see it with Brad Scott, where he went from coach to the AFL back to being a coach, and how different his views shifted with each position. So now you're on this side of it, now you're on the other side of it, and it's actually really funny to see how people sort of part with their value. Well, you're not really sure what their values are, because which version of them is the real version, or maybe neither is.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, it's cool. Like, shit happens. I don't rate either Scots as coaches. Either of them. Don't rate them.
What's annoyed me a little bit this week, this is a huge cock up, as the AFL. So they introduced the the bye before the finals to address the very issue of Ross Lyon resting about 100 Fremantle players going back a few years.
I remember
and it's just so hilarious that was brought in to stop that. Then they fill it with a bullshit wild card
hang on.
game.
They're speaking about that now. Are they talking about that?
Yeah, because Swan sent out a memo to the clubs to warn them not to rest players before the wild card game, right? And what's hilarious about it is the original fix to create a week with no football was supposed to remedy that.
Yeah.
And now they've filled it with another fucking game. So now it's a problem again.
Because those sides that are going to play the wild card or high chance of playing it, if they think they're going to finish, they're not going to drop down. They're going to rest some players that are a bit sore, right? That's just going to be what's going to happen.
It's just funny to me how the problem that it's like they add layers on things instead of removing a layer.
Yeah, it's funny. I was like, you love this. I was driving home in this shitty little fucking taxi tonight. Going home on one side of Bali today. We played golf. We're coming home. And I was talking to my mate and I've gone, I'm in this tipping competition. I've got a tip last game. And I think, I really think it's like Freo Carlton at Marvel last game, right? Carlton are going to be trying to get in. Freo don't give two fucks, right? And if I'm coaching Freo, I'm resting fucking all my key forwards. I'm resting a key back. I don't care. So how do you assess that game? How do you actually assess that game and tip on that game? Seriously, it goes. And I said to my mate, I go, this goes back to Ross Lyon when he just chucked everything out, you know. And that's what you just said. It made me laugh.
It's funny. Well, they won't come out and admit the problem. It's okay if they're worried about the integrity of the game. They wouldn't have a wild card round because that's the opposite of integrity. So the funny thing is they just come out and admit it's just for the sports bets leaning on Greg Swan. You know,
it's a fucking joke. It's an absolute joke.
And also, they wanted less dead rubbers? But has that really happened? Or is there just a bigger separation?
Well, there's always, but
there's always dead rubbers.
I said this a year ago. I said this won't solve dead rubbers because you're always going to have dead rubbers, whether it's a final 8 or a final 10. There's always going to be some form of a dead rubber. It's not going to prevent that. It's just the problem doesn't go away by giving more people opportunities.
No.
Because there's still some team that doesn't need to win somewhere, you know? It's just really it's not even an oversight because that would imply it was created with the right intentions. The fact that you know what it is? It's like they're giving the broadcasters a little here's a wedding gift. Here's a wedding gift. We're not going to charge you for it, but here's an extra couple of games, you know, to fill an extra couple of slots. But what you've effectively done, you've made it nigh impossible to win it from 7th or 8th. So if you finish 7th or 8th, you've literally reapplying for the finals because if you'd finish in the top 8, I feel sorry for 7th and 8th because you actually lost privileges while 9th and 10th gained them.
Yeah. But the AFL will always complain about something, right? Like last week, what did I hear? Oh, there's not enough Essendon supporters going to the Essendon games. Well, it's because you put them on at 4:30 on a Sunday, you know, and you expect all the crowds to turn up.
Yeah, they relegate teams based on where they are on the ladder, which I understand the logic of it. But like, you relegate a team to the shittiest time slot, and then you go, "Hey, why aren't people coming to the football?" Well, because you relegated them.
Speaking of that, How the fuck did St Kilda and Suns get a Thursday night primetime slot? How the fuck did that happen with a floating fixture? Kidding me?
No idea.
Sunday night football, wild card. So this is where it's also they shoot themselves in their own foot or the own goal or hypocrite. So they say this wild card round, we want you to embrace it. We want you to stand up for it. This week, arguably, we got Carlton and St Kilda. Now, most likely the winner of that game makes the wild card. Yeah, they put it on a Sunday night where no kids can watch it, where everyone has to go to bed and whatnot. Sunday night. That is an absolute joke. Absolute joke. What does that? Putting that game where you've just complained to everyone else, stop complaining, wild cards here, but that game you win that game, you win wild card round. Yeah, they put it on a Sunday night. How does that fucking make sense to anybody? How does that make sense?
Didn't you see Jimmy Bartel? You haven't seen Jimmy Bartel? Jimmy Bartel took on the AFL about the draw. He said it's the most horrendous, uneven draw in any sport in the fucking world. In the world, he said.
Yeah.
It's horrendous. He goes, we've got this bullshit first round that's just a fucking joke. And then because of that, we have 9 rounds in a row that have a bye in them that no one wants.
Oh.
He went on and he just assassinated the AFL. I tell you what I do love. I love Jimmy Bartel because he's not
I
a
do too.
puppet. He's not a
He's
puppet.
good.
He just
Love him.
says what he wants. And like every time I listen to my boy, Jack Rewalt, he just disappoints me because he's the greatest AFL fucking puppet in the world. He says whatever the AFL wants him to say. It's embarrassing. I look at him and I go, Jack, I loved you in the last 5 years. You were a turd in the first 10. I loved you in the last 5. But right now, you shit me to tears. And I'm watching Jimmy, and I go, Jimmy just goes, I'll say this, I'll say this, I'll say this. And he's right all the time. And he doesn't give a fuck about the AFL. Like all these fucking journos, you can watch them and you go, in 5 seconds, you know, I'm employed by the AFL, I'm employed here. I'm employed AFL, I'm employed here. Like they're pussies, like absolute pussies. It fucking shits me.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'd like to see Hurd get the job, because I know how badly the AFL don't want him to get that job.
Correct.
Hang
Yeah.
Hang on, who said that? Where are you? I can't see.
Void. Me.
You said that. Geelong guys.
No.
Collingwood guy.
Yeah, so with Ray, she's got her husband sitting next to him, so he's chipping in.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So the girl that I always listen to that I love, her husband's sitting next to her.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
and he loves Jimmy.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll give you this, right? So this is why I don't love Jimmy, okay? And I loved him as a player. Seriously, loved him.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah,
Loved him. But at the time I was coaching Calder Cannons, right? And our kids got drafted to Essendon.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a couple of kids there that were playing on Essendon's regime. And their parents come to me. They had a younger kid playing in our group, 17-year-old. And I said to them, I go, what's going on at Bombers? You know, there's all the drug scandal. And they go, oh, well, you know, like we totally trust Essendon. And I go, why? I go, why would you totally trust Essendon? And they go, oh, because they've told us that everything's above board. I go, well, can you do me a favour? I go, because I coached your boy. I go, and he's there now. And they go, yeah, Bergs. I go, well, I've got you. You entrust me to look after this one, and I looked after that one. I go, so just go and ask, what did he get injected with? What was he injected with? Like, what was it? Like, why did he have to sign a waiver? Why was he injected with this? And they come back and they go, they told us that we don't really need to know all that. And I've gone, well, how do you feel about that? And they go, well, I don't feel good about it. I go, so he had to sign a waiver. He had to get injected down the street, and he had to not acknowledge whatever he was injected with. And they've gone, yeah. And I go, well, I don't know. I go, I'm coaching a young boy here. And I go, I coach your old boy there. And I go, seriously, I go, this is a kid called Hal Hunter. I took him to court, cleaned him out, right? So I go, why the fuck would you let that be acceptable to you? Like, I don't understand how that's acceptable to anyone. Like, shoot me up down the street. Like,
No,
it's
I
okay.
agree.
Exactly.
I
It's
agree.
terrible.
My whole thing it was half in jest that I know how badly the AFL are pushing some of their journalists to really, sort of undermine his chance at the job, which I get, but it's just because I know they don't want him that it would almost be a silver lining. Yeah.
Look, I get it. I get that side of it too. But for me, like, I got to say, at the time, involved with young kids footy being drafted, I wanted them to burn their whole fucking, their whole. I wanted to just dissolve the Essendon Footy Club. That's what I wanted to do. Like, I was that strong on it. Like, these kids, like, Jesus. Can you imagine if what they injected them with made them not be able to have kids? Can you imagine? And these guys had no idea what they were doing. They're just putting it in all, and they just go. Like, I was so angry. It made me stop coaching kids. Like, 3 or 4 years I was stopped coaching it. I just couldn't believe that I could put kids into the program that was acceptable. It was really, really sad for the AFL. I thought, like, I would have just burnt Essendon. I would have burnt the whole bridge. I would have just, like, this. Yeah, I just would have burnt them down.
I was really, really sad for the just for the players. All up, some of them lost maybe 3-4 years out of their careers.
Oh, absolutely.
Even though the ban was only 1 or 2, just between all of everything that kind of lingered, and then you had them, and then between that and injuries and everything else, some of them just had big breaks out of it. And Hurley was crying on television. That really upset me.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Stuart Cranmery was upset on television.
Well, I think because the AFL also screwed the players over.
Yeah.
As well, with how they handled it.
I coached Michael. I coached against Dyson Airport. I coached a lot of those kids. It was really, really sad. It was a sad time for AFL footy. But, like, Jesus, the Essendon whole saga was just so bad. It was really bad. And we didn't get found guilty of anything. For fuck's sake, you shredded every fucking document known to man. Give me a spell.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you think it was fair? Like, what at the time, I remember thinking how it was a pretty rough deal for the players to be banned because they banned them on a technicality that they willingly that under the WADA code or whatever it was, how they willingly subjected themselves to the program, and that was enough form of consent, which I thought was really rough.
Yeah.
that they got stood out of football for a year. Oh, actually 2 when you count the year they got kicked out of the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the punitive measures against the players almost harsher than what the club got.
So go back. What's your exact question?
Oh, do you think the players should have been exempt from whatever penalty and that just exclusively to the club?
Yeah.
Like losing Brownlows and things like that, you know?
Oh, look, the Brownlow was a given. Like he conceded that he took. He conceded that he took a substance that wasn't legal. He did it on television. Look, it's one of those things. But Brownlow's, like, seriously, Josh, like, Brownlow's and that ain't. For me, it doesn't matter. The thing's bigger than Brownlow's. It's a massive fuck up by Essendon Footy Club. Like, it was just, for me, it was just horrendous. Like, I was over here in Bali. I'm here now. I was over here in Bali, and it was 2012, and one of my mates rang me, and they go, Essendon have just absolutely fucked up. Like, they've got caught with taking drugs, players, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm reading it, and I'm listening to it, and it all just unvolved. And I'm listening, and I'm going, what the fuck? Like, it was so insane. But when it got personal to me, it was all about the players I coached, the kids I was involved with then, and what they're making them do. And when I saw what they're making them do, I got to say, I got really angry, like really angry. And I started ringing the parents of the kids that were at Essendon, and I go, do you think this is okay? And they go, oh, Bergs, what do you mean? I go, well, I've had your kid from 14 to 18, and now he's been there 1 year, and they're doing this shit to him, and I don't think it's okay. And they go, oh, yeah, but they all said, we signed this waiver, and it's all like this, and it's okay. And I go, oh, I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's okay. So we went through all that, and we had a few issues, and then one of the kids I coached took him on, and he took him on, and he won. So, yeah, I just don't think it's good. I don't think that, like, another kid that I coached was, what's his name? One of the kids who didn't do anything. I can't think of his name.
Kramery?
Coach
Zaharakis.
No. It was David Zaharakis.
Yeah, Zaharakis.
Yeah, so David Zaharakis I coached 16s and 18s Vic Metro, and David Zaharakis, this is the thing that made me laugh. They said to me that David Zaharakis, they said at Essendon, they said, David Zaharakis, so he had this affinity to injections. He wouldn't have injections, right? I'm looking, I'm going, David Zaharakis. So I go, coached him 16s Metro, 19s Metro, 18s Metro. And he had like 15 injections in those 2 games to stop pain. But he wouldn't have an injection to get those things for Essendon. So I'm looking, I'm going, yeah, they're full of shit. It's totally full of shit. Like, the Bombers, I'm sorry. If I had my way, there would no be Essendon Football Club. No, seriously. When they did it, I would have closed them down. That's me. Attack now, attack. Where's the little girl, the Essendon girl? You should attack now.
Well, I think it's very, well, if you want to hear my opinion, I'll tell you it. It's very easy to say that when there's 100 and more than 100 years of history in the club. But I think if you clear out what the problems were, and I actually don't know if Herd was the problem there, because, you know, I don't know who appointed those fitness people. I don't know who that was all about.
Come on.
Right? No, but but it does land with him in the end, because regardless of whether they're recommended by whoever, it's still your fault. And that's what happens with head coaches, right? So whether it was Thompson that brought in those people or what happened, I don't know, because they're a bit hazy on everything.
The only thing I've always wondered about is Brisbane's and Geelong's programs. Were they similar years before that?
That's what the boys in the chat are bringing that up. And two of the clubs that were in question was definitely Brisbane, and the other one was Geelong. Now, the two things that Brizzy and Geelong, this is just speculation. I don't know that was speculation.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But they certainly had some big boys, and the thing about Brisbane and Geelong, they are both they are big favourite clubs of the AFL.
Yeah.
So, and they wanted someone to take the fall. I'm not saying Essendon.
All right. So can I tell you a story?
There should have been more clubs that wore it.
I'll tell you a story about Bomber. All right. So I was coaching the team. I went to a coaching conference, and I got to sit outside with Bomber Thompson in about it was before Geelong emerged. It was like 2005, 2006. We're having a sandwich and a coffee, and we're talking about, and he was talking about his team, and he's talking about all the kids in his team and how long he needed to get them to be stronger. And it was Jono, it was all of them. Like, it was all the good kids.
Ablett.
And so, hey?
Ablett?
No, not Ablett. Not Ablett. It was like Johnson. It was all of them. Chappie, all of them.
Yep.
He went through all of them, and I'm going, oh yeah, you need to get all those guys. He goes, they just need another like 60, 70 games, like 2-3 years, right? And I reckon when I'm having the conversation, it's like 2004 or 5, and then 2007 they emerged, right? But they were investigating him, and they wanted to get rid of him and all that. But like it was all those good players. Like he had like 5 or 6. It was Lingy, all of them. Anyway, so we have this meeting, we have this lunch, and we're chatting away, and then it goes through that. And then I watched him, and then I watched the next few years, and I watched how those players emerged, and they come out, and they were guns, and they were AFL players, and blah blah blah. And then I watched when he went to Essendon, and I heard my mate said to me that he had these guys the last few years at Geelong that could fast track that muscle development, right? So he gets to Essendon, and then all of a sudden, what happened? I don't know. You work it out. Like it was all about Bomber changing everything. So I got no doubt that James Hird got smashed, but I've got no doubt that it was all Bomber fast tracking everything. Like he found that he could fast track it. So it's interesting. Like it's interesting. It's an interesting thing. Like James let it happen.
A lot of things aren't clear. A lot of things aren't clear about.
Yeah, James let it happen, but Bomber
Yes.
brought all that. He learnt what he could build in time, and then he got told that he could build it quickly, and he sold James on that. And I've got no doubt on that. I've got no doubt that's what happened.
Because what's funny about that whole situation is that Bomber technically came out kind of the cleanest one, because he was the one who was the caretaker coach while everybody else was banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Like I feel for Jimmy with Bomber. Bomber was the architect. Jimmy just let him go.
Well,
Like
because that's he was his first appointment, right?
Yeah.
So you're very, even if you're a club great, you're still very green. You know what I mean? And you take the advice of someone you've played with.
Look, I'm sure he knew, but I'm sure he trusted what they were telling him would get them the competitive
100%.
edge.
Yeah.
100%. He 100% trusted what they were telling him. But like Jesus, like I gotta say, I'm 100% trusting them. But when they tell me my kids have got to sign a waiver and not know what they're getting injected with and walk down the corner because we won't inject them in the club, seriously, I'm going, what the fuck's going on here?
Well, wasn't that also because the club doctor wouldn't do it?
Bruce Reid.
Yeah, he wouldn't do it.
Bruce Reid is an absolute golden god. I knew Bruce. He would not do this. No.
Yeah, because
Is that why they had to go somewhere else?
Yeah. Bruce is the reason. He would have said, no, fucking, you're not doing this here. Not in my watch. Not under Essen. Bruce would have gone, no fucking way, no.
Because he could lose his license.
Yeah.
As well because it's duty of care.
See, a lot. What's funny about the whole situation is how many stalwarts of Essendon fell out with Essendon because of this super group they brought into the club to try and turn it around.
Oh.
You know.
Oh. And there we have it.
But then they didn't really need to turn it around, really. When did James Hird start coaching? 2011?
It had been a decade without a finals win at that point for the club.
So they played finals, the last one when 2004?
Nearly a decade, which probably feels like a long time, you know, when you're living it. It's been a lot longer than that. But
just this comment here, Josh has said that during 2013 investigation into Essendon saga, text messages revealed that Hird and sports scientist Dank discussed suspicions that Collingwood, I'm just going to paraphrase here, Collingwood, Hawthorn and other teams were doing it. And then Josh goes on to say is that West Coast were pushing the boundaries. They had biological programs, and Dank allegedly used unverified claims about rival clubs to pressure Hird into approving Essendon's program.
Interesting. Oh, this is how they're winning. This is what we need to do, kind of thing.
Yeah. That's why Collingwood are big and.
Yeah, West Coast were notorious for that kind of talk, especially in the mid 2000s. Heavily linked to that.
Because they were big bodies too. Remember when
they're in the 90s doing it?
Yeah, they were huge.
Yeah, they did to us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Cousins, Kerr, Hunter, Hansby. No, they had big.
Slow down. None of that was proved.
No.
The whole West Coast thing was they rolled up one night to test him, and they all ran across the road, jumped over the fence. So, no one got tested. No one knows. But I still remember. They rolled up one year and everyone had put on like 10 kilos and looked like fucking Tarzan. And yeah, it was a different era. It was all about just steroids and shit. But like, seriously, you can't compare steroids to what Essendon did. I think it was like it was pretty horrendous. Like, and like you always go, everyone goes, oh, like other clubs were doing it. Jeez, I don't know. I doubt they're doing it to the extent of Essendon. You want to give me a program that's injecting? Tell me what you're injecting them with. Show me what you're injecting them with. You've got 18-year-old kids that I loved, that I coached, that went into an Essendon program and got injected with shit. Can you please tell me what you injected them with? Please, just tell me what you injected them with, what they got injected with, how will it affect them, what is it? I know. We will just fucking shred all that information. We won't tell you what your kids got injected with. We think that's okay. And then we think that's okay to go on and go forward in this environment. I'm sorry. The Essendon Football Club, for me, is the greatest disgrace of a football club in history. I will never, ever like them. My mates are back for Essendon. All I do is give it to them all the time. I go, I've got kids that went into that program, and you can't tell them what drug you put into their system. Are you fucking insane? You can't tell them what drug you put in their system because you shredded the evidence, because you think that's okay. I'm sorry. I just don't get it. I'll never get it. I'll never like Essendon. I want them to burn in hell. Does that make sense? I'm really passionate about the kids that I coached and where the environment they went into, and I put them in that environment, and then I go, I've got to deal with this. You know? Make sense? So,
well, I think the ones who have suffered the most, apart from the kids who are injected, like you said, the fans have certainly been doing it tough and seem like they're going to be doing it tough for another 10 years the way it's going.
Maddie, fucking fantastic. I hope they burn in hell. Except the little girl. The little girl I've been talking to, she's lovely. Is she still awake?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like you. You have a great perspective on this, and I really like you, but I hate them.
All right. Any other topics we'd like to talk about? Non-Essendon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, how about your? Well, we covered this on my late night stream, but your beloved captain, Matt, coming out and saying that he loves the wildcard round. The hell with the qualifying top 6 or top 4. As long as he gets to qualify for wildcard round, that's the most exciting thing.
Yeah. So Darcy Moore let it slip that Collingwood, either by design or they did lose 5 games and 1 draw by under 2 goals. And had we won 2 of those games and won the Hawthorn game, we'd be top 4 right now. So I'm now getting the feeling that they want to be in the wild card round, because Darcy Moore said, "I'm really excited for the wild card round" in the media last week. And I said, "Well, hang on, wouldn't you be excited to try? We can still make 6. I mean, it's unlikely, but you got to try." No. Wild card round's really exciting. We're looking forward to playing in one of those.
I think you got to say that when you got no other options.
Well,
It's
you know,
like,
look,
you know what I mean? It's like a guy who's like, no, I'm happy we're not going to that fancy restaurant. I much prefer McDonald's.
yeah.
That's,
Give me a
that's
Big Mac
fantastic.
anytime. I hope we don't make it now. Just to annoy Darcy more.
Oh,
Collingwood, Geelong,
Yeah.
the same shit. Like they're just the same shit. They just compete, but they don't win anything. So who gives a fuck? Like, let's concentrate on the top 3 or 4 teams. Collingwood, Geelong, no one cares.
No,
Seriously?
everyone
Like,
cares about Collingwood because everyone gets the. If there's
Nah,
a Collingwood,
nah,
there's a
seriously,
Collingwood
Matty.
wild. Hey, Bergs, if there's Collings in a wild card, you'll be watching it. And if there's
Seriously?
Carlton in a
Like,
wild card
I'm
game, you'll be
pissed
watching
though
it. That's
because
what the AFL want. The AFL want Carlton and Collingwood both in the wild card. One will play on Friday night against the Dogs, and the other one will play against Melbourne. And it's a money spinner. They'll have 90,000 people at each game, and that's what the AFL wants to make money.
Well, Carlton and
frightening,
Richmond
like-
technically played in the first wildcard game because that was when Carlton
I
got
love
into the
this.
finals, you know, from a
I'm
night.
loving this. Who said that? Who said that? That is hilarious. I'm loving it. I went to that game. We fucking lost. I fucking
Mickey
hated that
Malthouse
game.
won a final for Carlton,
From like 10th or
2013.
something. Like,
2013.
Oh,
And
Lord.
I remember they had the memes. They had the memes comparing Carlton with, remember that the speed skater Stephen Bradbury,
Yeah.
where they all fell down, and then
yeah.
so they had like Mick Malthouse and coming through with everyone else had fallen over.
It was fucking awesome. I remember it because we won the next 3 flags in 2017, 19, and 21. It's fucking awesome. Listen, I just think that what's going on here with Collingwood is not good. They're gonna lose big time, Matty. Like, you love your pies, but they're running out of players. They're running out of soldiers, aren't they?
We have run out of players.
Yeah, I think so. What I don't get is, why don't you just go, fuck it, play them all, play all the kids.
We would. If Josh Fraser was coaching, we would.
Yeah, I reckon I would too.
Because Josh Fraser's got selection integrity, and he's honest and modest at the same time. It flies the opposite of that, and he's shifty. And he's got favoritism.
I'm not sure Fly's the opposite. So what I'm saying about Fly is, Fly wants to win, and he doesn't get when it's over. Like, he just doesn't get when it's over. So it's over. It was over 4 weeks ago. So just play the kids. I don't get what he's doing now. Like I've watched some of the kids and they're good. Like Puncher, I like Puncher. And who was the kid playing back? And he was skinny. What's his name?
Swadling.
He's going to be a player. He's just got to put on 10 kilos. He's like Dave Asprey when he was 18. He's going to be a player. He come off his opponent the other week, and I've gone, oh, I love him. But he's just little. He's just skinny. Yeah. He's going to be a player, though. You got some good kids. So, play them.
Yep. I would prefer to play them and finish 14th than play side bottom and crisp and Pendles, all these long, slow coaches.
Matty.
Yeah.
Play them and lose and teach them. Like,
but also, you need to see what you have. You know what I mean?
Oh.
If you've got a kid playing in the VFL for 3 years, hasn't played an AFL game, can they make the level? Can they, like...
Yes, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, you've got to then use that to decide what kids you need to draft.
But I'm also of the opinion that
Exactly.
you don't know what you're going to get in terms of, like, say, for the next 3 weeks, everyone just assumes, oh, we're going to just lose all 3 games almost. But don't be surprised when you inject a bit of unpredictability with these kids. Don't be surprised if they're a little bit more competitive at AFL level than people, would have you believe. Because I actually think it's some of our. The problem is all the guys that got injured, none of them were the slow
they
guys.
were the good ones. Yeah, they were the older, more established guys that we need. Like Howe, even Lipper's doing all right. Pez, solid as, but then Long, Long, Crisp, Sidey, Houston, they're still fit. We're still got to put up with them. What's really interesting, the last time we had injuries that were this epic was at the start of 2024. Yeah. And everyone was just going, this is the worst. What can Collingwood do? We ended up winning. We were unbeaten in 8 games. So we had 6 wins and 2 draws. And it was when we had most of our established players, or not most, but a big portion of them were all out. And then we had a bye. And by the time we came off the bye, all of the veterans were ready to come back in. So Fly made 5 changes to a winning side, dropped all the kids, brought in Pendles and all his mates, and we didn't kick a goal against Gold Coast for a half of football. We lost, and then we lost the next 6 out of 8 or something. So it was that's my example. Is we put the kids in, we might be even better with the kids because it'll bring excitement, enthusiasm, pace. Everyone's up and about. That's what happened at the start of 2024. We had horrendous injuries. The kids played. As soon as all the oldies were ready to come back in, Fly brought them all back in, and then we lost 6 out of 8. So
yeah, that's what I mean. At this time of the year, it could just it might even give you some ideas for different ways to alter the game plan as well. Once a couple of we've got this here and this there. These guys can make contests. These guys have this type of speed. We might be able to exploit opponents this way or that way. And also opposition can't match up on you as easily because they're kids they haven't heard of before. So it's a lot harder for them to plan for a team with a lot of new kids.
Yep.
As for the Stringer stuff in the chat, I'd rather the clap than Stringer.
God. Like, are you guys? Does anyone apart
Even
from Chris? I saw you comment. Do you know why? Do you know why Stringer is on the outer at GWS? Because he's brought in some investment scheme, and he's basically fractured the playing group as far as that's concerned, and they want him out. And you're saying Collingwood wants to get this bloke?
No,
He's so hot and cold anyway.
Anyway, that was the report. The report was so vague. It could have even implied that Stringer's camp reached out to Collingwood because no other club wants him.
So I'll tell you a story.
What do you reckon about Collingwood going for a Stringer, Bergs?
I'll tell you a story about Stringer. So 2017, Richmond wins the flag, like first time in 30-something years. Barney's there, and they had a meeting, and they got told that this AFL player wanted to come to Richmond. So they're having this meeting, and it's great. And Dimmer's going, fuck, this is so good. Like, now we're a destination club. We want to get this guy. We just want a flag. It's fantastic. He wants to come. And then Barney walked into the meeting. He goes, what's going on? And Dimmer goes, this guy wants to come for us. He's a fucking star. He wants to come. And Barney goes, so we're going to have to trade for him. And he goes, who is it? And Barney goes, and then I told Barney, and he goes, hang on. He goes, we've come from like 13th last year. We've just won the flag. We've built a culture. And you want to bring this cunt in and fuck our whole culture up. this is what he said, right? And he goes,
It's a fair
we're
question.
not. He goes, we're not going to be doing this. Like, I don't care how good of a fucking footballer he is. He goes, we're not going to be fucking doing this. I will fucking leave. I've been here 1 year, and I will fucking leave if you do this, right? So they stopped, and it was fucking Jake Stringer leaving Bulldogs, wanting to go to Richmond, but he went to Essendon.
Yep.
And that is fucking fact. Right? I'll tell you that is fact. They did not want him at Richmond because he would fuck their culture, right? He was already fucking the Bulldogs' culture. So, like,
He always came to turned up pre-season 5 to 10 kilos overweight.
yeah. It's just
Every time.
Yeah. He's not a good soul. Like,
You
as
can
a
just
kid,
tell
I
by looking
coached.
at him.
Like, Matty, as a kid, I coached against him. He was playing for Bendigo. We had a kid called. Do you remember a kid played at Carlton called? Fuck. I'm trying to think of his name. He played for us. Lockie. I can't think of him. But we had this kid who he'd just play on Jake every time. Play on Jake. Jake would be really shitty. 15, 16, 17, 18, tack up. He'd get shitty. Lockie, he'd fucking beat him. He'd just beat him. And Lockie got like drafted and played 150 games, played for Carlton. But he was one of those kids that if he couldn't beat you up early as a kid, he just didn't like it. He'd get resentful. He'd get angry. He'd argue with umpires. He was, just not a good kid. Not a nice kid at all. It's what it is.
I was reading online today. They were talking about Cal Shadir, some of the Hawks people. They said, no, he won't leave. Even if he doesn't get to play for 2 years, he's loyal. And then one of them, actually a bunch of them are putting out this line. If he doesn't play at Hawthorn, then he just won't play football anywhere else. He doesn't he doesn't like football enough to not play for Hawthorn. And I just thought, oh my God, now I've got it all. So you've recruited guys that you clearly don't rate him. You're clearly recruiting guys ahead of him. And he's going to be like, no, I love it there. I'm loyal to the bitter end, even if you never play me.
That's hilarious. That's insane.
We should go for him for sure.
Well, at least you got some. At least he could be something for 10 years. You know, at least he could.
You go for Coach. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't rate him at all. I don't see what the fizz is. I just don't see it. Sorry.
He's 20. He's like
almost
a goal and a half a game.
Yeah, but like
decent size. Very young.
But he's goal and a half a game in a 10 that's really good. Like, Jesus.
He can't get a game in that side, though.
Yeah, I know, but I watch him and I go, he can't get a game ahead of a 38-year-old. What are they thinking? Like, for fuck's sake. Like, Matty, like, seriously. Like, this kid's got the juice. You ain't playing a 38-year-old. You're playing fucking him. Like, I'm sorry, but, let's fast track 10 years. If Cal Shadir is a gun, I will come on your show and bare my ass.
Oh, gee, don't say that.
You and Lucas can do a double act.
I don't think Cal Shadir is any good at all. I think he's just a player. Like,
it is.
He's just.
Don't you think though? It can be a bit harsh to judge young key forwards, especially when they're, some of them don't really get good till their mid-20s.
He was their number one pick too. He was their first. He was their first picked about 2 years ago. Then he kind of fell out of form.
Father son. You get a lot of father sons wrong. I
They
don't reckon.
rated him ahead of Lewis at one stage.
Well, I coached Mitch Lewis, and he's a spastic. Like he coached Mitch for fucking 4 years.
So we dodged a bullet there, Bergs, huh?
I swear to God, he will do this and cry. And I know a story about him in Tassie where this is funny. This is funny. He was in Tassie with the club, and he's gone. I come in at halftime, and he goes, "It's too cold. He goes, I just can't. I can't play anymore. It's so cold. My hands are freezing. I need to come off." And they've gone, I'm sorry, Mitch, but you need to go back out there because all the other players are just as cold as you. Like, fucking hell. I've gone, you're fucking kidding. Like, and that's a true story. That is a true story. That's in Tassie. And I swear to God, that is a true story. He is a pussy, but he's a great golfer. Like, he plays off two.
Of course he's a good golfer. Of
He
course.
plays off two, and he's a
What, he
Fucking good
plays
golfer.
off two. Okay.
two. I reckon two.
The board would love that. Oh, I've got to get this Mitch Lewis in. He plays off two.
Geelong would love that.
Go down to Royal Melbourne and
Honestly, of all the tall forwards that I coached at Calder that got drafted, he is the scaredest. He's
I've just put,
terrified. He's terrified.
just put
He's fucking terrified. I'll tell you now. If the ball's going up and he thinks there's pressure from behind, he's ducking like a bitch. Like, I swear to God. He is, like, I love Mitchy, but he's ducking like a little bitch. It's funny. Mitch's no good.
right. We've
Yeah,
dodged a bullet. Would you go, Bergs? What about Jesse Hogan? Would you give him a lifeline?
Yeah, I love Jesse. Jesse can play. I'd take Jesse for a year. What's going on with Jesse? Like, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Like, what's happening with that?
Well, he won the Norms. He won the not Norms. He won the Coleman in 2024.
Yeah,
and he's
last
been
year
sort of been out of sorts for the last 18 months.
but it's his mental health
Injuries
good?
and
Like,
yeah,
only
he
question-
seems like the
mental
type of
health.
guy who needs a change of scenery every few years, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But his mental health, is his mental health okay? Like, if his mental health's okay, then his issues now are just like consequential. It's just like, am I sore? Am I injured or whatever? He can play. He can seriously play. I'd love
Well,
him.
just so Bergs, just welcome on Sean from Ultimate Greatness. How you doing, Sean?
Hey fellas, how's everyone doing?
What are we doing?
Doing good, mate. Good, we're doing good. The stream hasn't ended, so everything's
Yeah.
going smoothly by the looks of it.
Thank God for
Yeah,
that.
well, that's a good start. If only we could have had that good start last time.
Yeah.
And welcome, Chris, as well. How you doing, mate? We're going to make this a bit of a
Hey,
free-for-all
everyone.
now.
Everybody.
Hey, everyone.
Hey,
Yeah,
Everybody,
have
hello.
you guys got any questions for Bergs, Chris?
Yeah. What about what Burks just before Lucas and Lucas and Burks both come on the show naked?
Well, it's 10 years though, so you know.
Mm.
But we'll keep him to it. We'll make sure Mick puts it in the vault, and we'll come back to that. Kel Shadia, when he's a gun in 10 years' time, playing for
Can't
Collingwood.
wait.
By the way, you know Melbourne's offered him a 5-year deal.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yes.
Melbourne's at the head of the queue for Kel Shadia.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Hawthorn's
good.
only
He'd
offered
be
him a
good.
2-year deal. Melbourne's swooped in and for the
Mm.
5. Yeah.
Can I just ask
Yeah.
one question?
To
What
who?
the fuck has Kelshare ever done anywhere? Seriously. Like,
Dunno.
my
Should ask,
God. Culture deer, my God, it's frightening that we're offering this guy contracts when he can't get a game at Hawthorn.
They've got a pretty decent forward line, though, don't you think, Bergs? I know they've got a 30 pluser.
Fucking. Well, Lewis, Chol,
King.
this is what makes me laugh. Lewis, who ducks under every high ball ever. Chol is the greatest cat of all time. And who's the other one? Gunston. Gunston's fucking 45. Like, fuck me. I can tell you right now, Hawthorn ain't winning a flag with these three tours. They cannot win a flag.
King's
Impossible.
coming in, though.
Ever.
They've got King.
Ever. Like the little fucking wizard would have to kick 14 for them to win a flag.
It
Yeah.
was giving me the shits today because a bunch of Hawthorn people were trolling Collingwood supporters. They're like, nah, you missed out on King. I'm thinking, no, we pulled out of King. He didn't not choose us. We withdrew.
Yeah, pulled out of him. Yeah.
You know, speaking of the Suns, I like that other guy, the one we actually wanted.
Oh yeah,
Didn't he sign
I know
though?
the one.
Walter.
Jed
Rogers.
Walter? Rogers.
He's re-signed.
Rogers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he re-signed, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd prefer him than King.
And Ed Allen's, we locked him away for 2 years. That's
Boy
good.
got
That's
his
good
man.
fun, yeah.
When? Did we?
Today.
Yeah.
Fuck, that is great news.
Oh, I missed
Is
that
that like
one.
official though? Because it was only, I thought it was only just
Matty.
talks.
Matty.
Yeah, I don't think it was official.
Isn't one of these guys that have just jumped in a Carlton supporter?
No, not yet. He's not here yet.
Not here yet.
He's working. He's had to work overtime in the pizza factory.
God, I'm hanging for him. He's like, he'd be wearing a Ferrari hat, I reckon.
He might still jump on at some stage.
Mm,
I hope
So
so.
we'll be on for a bit.
mm.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
No,
for him
it'll
to
be
jump.
good. It'll be a good matchup.
What did you make of what this bold proposal Tassie's making, where if you basically do a reverse salary dump, that's how they're trying to bring in budget mature players that other clubs don't want. They pay 3/4 of their salary, and then they're going to basically sell off a top 10 pick in exchange.
I love it.
Me too.
There's 5 players I'd give him right now.
Mm.
I don't know if they'd
Ken
want
will
them,
want
but-
to.
want them.
That would. Yeah.
But the good thing is, Matt, it starts from this year at the end. Like it starts from basically right away. They would be signing those players even if they're still playing an extra year for, say, Collingwood, for example. So you would actually be doing the deal now, and you'd be getting a live pick much sooner than when the player actually travels across to Tasmania. So you could use that pick to then on trade for a Butters or something like that.
Mm.
And then you still, so like hypothetically, if Houston say goes to Tassie, Houston could still play for Collingwood next season, but we still are able to use that pick for, say, this year's draft. Is that how it works?
You can't use it for this year's draft, but you could trade that pick to, say, Port Adelaide to use next year. So it's not a live draft pick for the next draft. It's the following one, but you can still trade it as a future.
28, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I was about to say that wouldn't make sense if you could like have Houston say on the. So trading for Tassie, you wouldn't be able to get the current pick for him because that wouldn't make any. Because Houston wouldn't be sitting on the sidelines for 12 months without the club.
Yeah. So that's actually a really smart plan, I think, from that club, because they get to bring in experienced players, and then as their kids get good, it's not going to blow up their salary cap.
Heck them, yeah, that's cool.
Smart, actually. That's a bold proposal.
I don't think they will trade Houston, but they should.
Is that poll working? Can you vote in that poll? Is just a Y or N in the chat?
Yeah, what will happen if
so
people,
you got to type 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Will Pies trade Houston? 1 if you think yes, and 2 if you think no.
It might even be Houston wants to go and play for Ken again.
That's what the screenshot you sent me was that Ken wants him, and he obviously played good footy under Ken, so that makes sense.
You know the thing that makes me really laugh? You don't know how to use him.
Hey, Sean, you've voted. You've done the vote, so it looks like I've voted twice.
I voted.
Oh yeah, it does that because yeah.
So if anyone's wondering why I've voted twice, Sean is admin on this channel. So
I mean,
Matt
do people
is
want to
saying
guess
yes, we're going to
who
trade him, and Sean is saying no, we're not going to trade him.
Oh, I was just about to say, does anyone want to take a guess on who said what? But it's already been done now.
So, Matty,
Yeah,
you got Houston.
we do.
You don't know how to use him.
No, we don't.
You fucking totally fucked this shit show up.
Yes, we
And
did.
now you want to get rid of him. And he's
Well,
a
I'd get
fuck-
rid of Fly first if we could, and then get someone in who knows how to use him.
But Matt, Houston's
do
a
that.
fucking rock star. He can run off halfback and deliver, but you don't know how to use him because you play this fucking structure that everyone plays their role fantastic. So why'd you fucking get him in the first place? Like, he's a guy who zones off and kicks to fucking inside 50. I'm gobsmacked to why Collingwood have got this guy and then bitch about what he can't do when I know what he can do.
Well,
It's
tell me
insane.
the things. Tell me the things. What's he good at, Bergs? And I'll tell you if he's
Mate,
doing
he's
it at
good. He's
Collingwood.
great at. It's great if you have a great solid back half, and you do.
Yep. Which we do. Yeah.
You release him to zone off and fucking spear inside 50. He
He doesn't do that. Bergs, his kicking is not AFL standard. Hasn't
No, his
been
kicking's
nearly all
awesome.
year.
No,
No,
his
mate,
kicking's awesome.
I've been watching the game. I watched the replay specifically to assess Houston's game, and his kicking. I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't have the ability. He may have totally lost confidence, but against who do we play before? Against the Crows. Okay, so he goes back to, in the media before the Crows game. There was build up and there's speculation about Houston being traded, and he's going back to his old stomping ground, Adelaide Oval. And we think, here we go, righto. He's going to stick it up, everyone. He had 8 kicks. 6 of them were either turnovers or kicks that didn't go to our advantage. And he had 1 good kick. He had a second effective possession, which was a kick who rolled along the ground. Watch his first. You don't have to watch very long. Watch his first kick in the game. He had Angry Anderson leading up to full forward, straight up the guts. To the 50-meter line. And McStay was leading up into the pocket. Now, he could have gone to either one of those. He chose to kick it to McStay. He kicked it 30 meters over where the ball should have gone to. So he used to be a great kick at Port Adelaide, but back me up, guys. He hasn't been at Collingwood.
All right.
And that's
So,
the one good thing. That's the
smash
one
on
thing.
this. Okay, so I'll smash on this, Wolfie. Okay, so 3 years ago, your boy, Quainer, was potential All-Australian. Did he get All-Australian? I'm not sure.
He made the
No,
squad.
he made the
one
squad.
year.
Squad.
The squad in 23.
Potential All-Australian. Now, why do you reckon that happened?
Well, he was
What?
he was one of the best one-on-one players in the comp, and still can be on his day.
And why do
He
you
does
reckon? Why?
intercept marks, and he's a good
But
kick, and he runs out of defence.
Why? Because your
Because he was
midfield.
aggressive that year.
No, shit, no. Because your midfield puts so much pressure on the opposition. They dump kick to Isaac Quainer, and Isaac Quainer can intercept, right? Your midfield was elite. Like, it was up on your body. It was fucking awesome, right? So they were up on the body. So Isaac Quainer got dump kicks, and he would fucking be in the right spot all the time because he was smart, and he would fucking run off, and he got all Australian. Your midfield's been fucking nowhere near as much pressure for 4 years, and Isaac Quainer has been nowhere near as good for 4 years. Fucking absolute classic in life, right? That's it. That's where it lies. But you talk about fucking, you talk about the other boy, you talk about the kid from what's his name that we're talking about?
Houston.
So Houston's the same shit. They just they press up, they release him. He was getting so much ball over there, but he comes to fucking Collingwood, and I can tell you now, the Collingwood boys tell me they play a structure, they play a zone, a structure, and they play this fucking serious structure, and it doesn't include him. He can't do what he was doing. You've already got Quainer, and now you've got Houston. So he can't do what he's doing. So he can't just rape him and pillage him.
What I'm saying is they're both parties, the Pies and the way they're using him, and Houston have to take some responsibility on their shoulders. It's not all Houston, and it's not all the Pies, but they're both.
Oh, I think it's. I'm sorry. I think it's all the Pies. It's all the Pies.
All right,
You recruit this guy, you pay him a shitload.
Bergs, do you want to watch
him a
every one of his
shitload.
kicks? Do you want to watch his kicks against the Crows? I got him here. I can line them up. We can watch them all.
No, you pay him a shitload.
We're paying him 900,000.
Yeah.
Bergs, he didn't finish top 20 in our best and fairest last year. That's pathetic.
That's
top 20. Yeah. He's not in the
Yeah.
top 20 best players in the side.
terrible. So can you give him to Richmond for like 200 a year? I'll take him.
Will you pay his 900 salary?
No, sorry.
But hang on, what are you saying? Won't you have the coaching to get the best out of him? Oh, come on, Bergs. He's a good player, isn't he?
I think he's an elite kick off halfback, and I don't think you're using him well.
But not worth 900.
No one's worth 900. Like no running halfback's worth 900. Like Daniel Rioli, all these guys, they pay him 900. Like, fuck, it frightens me. You're running halfback. You're worth like a pie and chips. Like,
Houston can't run, so I think it's unfair to call him a running halfback. Like, he's really slow.
He's elite kick though. You just give him the ball.
He was at Port Adelaide.
I like Dan Houston.
You can have him. Will you give us a first rounder for him?
No.
So you don't like him that much?
No, I don't like him that much. I like him, but I don't like him.
I'm glad we sorted that out, Bergs. This is elite level YouTube we've got here, boys.
Love him. Like him, not love him.
Hey, Hotkey in the chat, you might remember, I don't know if he's a North Melbourne supporter, but he only really likes North Melbourne from the 80s and the 90s. But anyway, he wants to know if you can settle a theory that he has.
Yeah.
Can you play, what footage do you want us to play, Hotkey? Oh, this is Milkshakes reckons it's 70% Collingwood's fault about Houston and 30% is on Houston's shoulders. Yeah, that might be about right. I'd say I'd go 60-40.
Yeah,
90s and 2000. Okay, yeah, I'm a bit older than you, Hotkey. I'm 80s and 90s boy. And Bergs is 50s and 60s.
Yeah, I'd go 100% Collingwood.
You missed that one.
So this North Melbourne guy, what's he like? What's
Good.
one
He's
talking
good
about?
man. He's got a really good. You love his channel. He's really,
Yeah, he's a good man, Hotkey. Good man.
yeah, he's very anti AFL. You'd love him.
Does he like?
Yeah.
So he likes North. I love North. I love the.
Yeah,
old
but
North.
he loves North from the 90s and 2000. Not
Yeah.
big fan on modern
Me
footy.
too. I love him, man. They're great.
Yeah. We should jump on Hotkey. Oh, here we go. Here's his theory.
What's
Oh,
that?
okay. Yeah. My theory is that intercept marks are crap and due to poor disposal in the forward line rather than a superior back line. What do you reckon about that, Bergs?
Um.
Do you want the question again?
No, I've got it. It's just like poor skills, isn't it? Like, it's all about poor skills. Like, you hit a target or you don't. Like, that whole thing is disposal into the forward line rather than superior back line. I think you can zone off in the back half and you can do things that stop the ball coming in, but at the end of the day, if you are elite by foot and can hit targets, you will hit targets. So, I agree, disagree, same shit.
Yeah.
Don't
You're actually
disagree
on
with
the
me.
same. You're on the same stream as Hotkey. Last time you're on Bergs, so you remember when you see him, you remember him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, cool. That's good.
You Bergs, you popping into Thailand on your holiday? You're a bit close to Matt there, are you?
No, not Thailand. I'm going to. I'm in Bali. I go Germany for a wedding, and then I'm going to. I'm going to a place that I mentioned before. I'm going to Albania, which will be pretty cool for a week, and then back to.
Isn't Hotkey Albanian? What Nasho
was
is
that?
Hotkey? I think Hotkey might be Albanian or it's some sort of.
I'm looking
What's your nationality, Hotkey? I'm pretty sure it's some tough ass Eastern European. Don't fuck with
I've got
me.
to say, I'm looking forward to going to Albania. I've heard it's pretty cool. And then from Albania, I go to Corfu in Greece, and then like 2 months in Italy. So yeah,
Beautiful.
The Wogs. It'd be nice. Yeah, it'd be nice.
There'll be lots of Carlton supporters over there for you, mate.
Oh, but I can tell you now, I'll keep getting on because I'll just love to punish fucking Carlton supporters. They think they're going all right. Fucking idiots.
You okay? What do you think Brisbane tanked on when was it? Saturday.
As soon as it got like a little bit hard, they rolled over like bitches. So,
they queued in the rack, yeah.
They did the same thing they did against Cheetos. And watch them this week. They'll come out against Hawthorn and fucking smash them.
Yeah, what are the chances they put the queue in the rack against Pies in the last round? I fucking don't think so.
No, I don't think so. It'll all be about what they've got to get on the ladder. It'll all be about ladder game.
It was a weird game too. I mean, any game where like 30, 36 or 37 goals are kicked collectively, it's not nobody was defending.
Shootout, wasn't it?
But the Lions do it. They'll get 3 or 4 goals behind, and then they'll try and catch up. And if it gets a little bit too hard, and the other team gets a little bit of flow, they'll go, "Nah, fuck it, it's too hard," and they'll roll over. They just do it. They just do it, and it doesn't mean that they're not trying. They just go, "Fuck it, we can't win, so we'll just stop." And we'll smash them next week. And like this week, they play Hawthorn. Good luck, Hawthorn. Good luck. They will come out and fucking smash them.
Yeah, I
That's
picked.
right. The Giants put 14 goals on them in a quarter earlier about 6 weeks ago. That's right.
And the week after, they then proceeded to win like 6 games in a row.
Yeah.
They just don't. Oh, mate. The only team that can beat Freo is them. No one else beating them.
The MCG grand final day. I reckon Brisbane will beat them.
I would love to see Brisbane play Freo. The one thing, Matty, that I hate the draw can manipulate it to get Brisbane and Freo before the granny.
Yeah,
that would be terrible. That would be terrible. I'd love them to play on grand final day.
Yeah, they'll play in a prelim, I bet.
It'd be terrible if it happens.
You know what'll be shit? What'll be really shit is if the Swans end up in another fucking grand final and we have a 90 point fucking
and lose by
shit.
20 goals.
Get totally smashed again.
Yeah. Unless your team's in it, it's boring. It's boring unless your team's in it.
Yeah, it's a shame for
Look at this cheeky motherfucker. Milkshakes. Anyone else happy Lipper is finally out injured? Well, Milkshakes, you can actually say that on this channel. Milkshakes, you say, is anyone else happy that Lipper is finally out injured? Well, I'm happy he's out. Lipper. Patrick Lipinski.
Oh, fuck, he's a cat.
Yeah. He's actually been playing all right. Like I said, the guys who have been injured are actually doing okay. Lipper he's always going to be soft, but he has been contributing the last couple of months.
Tell you what, that effort on the goal line.
That was just don't fucking start me on that. How did he not touch that?
Matty, can I ask you
I love
something?
that. I love it.
Fuck.
You know that guy, what's the scared little weird guy who plays half forward? He runs up and down really fast, and then he gets out the back and then gets a goal. Your guy, up and down really fast.
McCreary.
Oh, mate, can I have him for Richmond? I'll give you $1.
Oh, okay.
$1.
You don't rate him?
He's a
First round pick. Oh, okay, yeah, done.
Oh, mate, he is a fucking spastic. Like,
Bergs.
my God.
Don't tell anyone.
God.
We want to trade him for first rounders. Don't tell anyone.
I'll give you pine chips. He's no good. The greatest thing about him is his mum.
What about his dad?
I don't know his dad. His mum made a really good
dad. His dad's been hitting up an OnlyFans chick.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Hot key, welcome, mate.
He's no good. He's just
Hot key.
like
Here he is.
You can get rid of him.
Hey, I'm here.
If he's your player that goes to Tassie, happy days. Like happy days.
What's
He's
happening?
no good.
Mate, we're running out of pep, so it's good that you joined. You'll
I'm a little bit tired, but I can normally pep it up.
We'll reinvigorate. So
I don't know what you guys have spoken about yet.
Oh, a lot about the
Everything.
Essendon peptide
Solomon.
saga. We spent about an hour on that. No, the back of the injections saga with Hurd and Dank and all that.
Oh, that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you talked about the teams resting players for the finals?
No. Do you want to give us the premise?
Oh, you don't know this?
What's that
okay.
all
The
about?
AFL was trying to stop the teams from resting their players.
Yeah.
And
so
then Stephen
basically,
King. Yeah. Go on. I was just going to say Stephen King said that he'll coach how he wants to coach.
Yeah.
And he's not going to listen to him.
Yeah. I agree with that.
And Luke Beveridge, Chopper, hello. He basically said, yeah, we can do what we want. And they're trying to rebel against the AFL.
Yeah. There'd be no law that could stop them doing it. They can play who they like.
Yeah, I'm totally against their thought process, though.
No. The coaches resting players?
I hate that shit. Yeah, I think it's even though it's not tanking to lose, it is tanking in a way, but it should be about playing your best players every week. I think it's bullshit for the fans and
we've
the
had
members.
this.
Oh, seriously. seriously, I can't believe they come out of your mouth.
Why?
Like seriously, like
What's wrong with that?
let's get serious now. So we look to round 24, and Freo are playing Carlton.
Mhm.
I'm not bringing Luke Jackson or Josh Tracy over to Marvel. Are you fucking
Cox?
serious? No, I'm just fucking
Cox,
letting them sit at home, and I'm going, go and have a little bit of R&R and get ready for the finals. Like, are you serious?
2 weeks
like,
off.
Serious? Like, fuck, I can't believe this come out of your gob. Like, I'm resting all
It's
those.
not that crazy, is it?
Oh, it's massively crazy. Like you want to play everyone every week. You want to be everyone to be the best every week and win games. And Freo are going to be 10 points clear, and they don't give a flying fuck. So they will rest all their players if they're smart, and they'll come back, and someone will come over and play them next week, and they'll have Josh Fraser, and he'll have just come back from Bali with 4 days R&R. Like those guys, like seriously, give me a spell.
You know, one thing it does,
You can't say what you just said. You can't say it. It's fucking,
Maddie.
It's insane.
One thing that people don't talk
Yes.
about is that if they play
Yeah.
Carlton, for example, and they let Carlton win and Carlton get into the finals, I mean, that's not really fair on other teams around the 8 to 10 mark, is it?
They don't give a fuck. They're on top. They don't care. Carlton will never get to them, and they don't give a flying fuck.
Well, it could be anybody. It could be
Seriously,
anyone who
what are you
deliberately loses.
thinking?
It's
What are
just
you
their
thinking?
luck.
They don't
I think
give a
that's just
fuck.
their luck. Their
That's
just
match
a bit of
fixing
good
in a
luck.
way. Come on.
It's not match. It's
I
not match
wouldn't go that
fixing. It's
far.
just
In a way, I said. In a way.
Yeah.
Didn't it? Hang on. Wait a minute. This happened in
Well,
2000.
okay. Let's go
hang on,
forward
listen
a
to
few
this.
steps.
Wait.
Okay.
This happened in 2008, right? Was it Essendon and St Kilda? St Kilda won by 100 points because Essendon didn't play half of their squad, and then they made the top four.
It's Fremantle.
And then they beat Adelaide in the first round.
It was Freo. It was Ross Lyon did it going into the finals in, it might have been 2013 against. It was
But before that, though. I mean, yeah. When St Kilda made the top four and they beat the Crows at Footy Park when they were fourth, they scraped into the top four by percentage because they beat Essendon by 100 points because Essendon didn't play half of their team.
The way I look at it is I think the AFL deserves it, made a rod for their own back because they introduced the bye to avoid that. And then they've just filled in that with a couple of pointless games. So they've just like reintroduced the problem again that they originally
the AFL are complete dickheads though. Like Andrew Dillon's a dickhead. Like it's not good for the fans though. It's not good for the teams. It's not good for the league.
Listen, top 4 or 5 teams got a chance.
Yeah.
Whatever happens under that, whatever happens with the bottom down to 10,
7 to 10.
no one gives a fuck.
That's not true anymore.
They ain't going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Let's be honest.
Western Bulldogs 2016.
Yeah. Not from here. Not from
That
here.
was
Seven.
Not
4
with an
games.
extra game.
That was 4 games.
Not with an extra
4
game.
games.
Wild card, you gotta-
all against
wild card,
teams
you gotta
higher
play
above
5 now. They've got
Yeah,
no
you got to play an
chance.
extra final.
It's an extra final.
So
There's
if you
no-
finish 7th now, Hotkey, you're going to play an extra
Yeah.
final than what the Bulldogs
Yeah, I know.
had to. And
Sorry,
Yeah,
and
but
the
that's
Grizzlies.
also good match fitness too, because Freya's going to have 2 weeks off according to Bergs, and then they're going to try and play a final.
Yeah, I reckon Brisbane secretly want to finish 5th or 6th because they'll have the wild card will be their break, and then they just want to win 4 games in a row. They don't want to be
That's not
having
easy.
2 weeks off. Well, they've done it before.
Yeah, they're also getting older each year as well, but yeah. It's easy to say Brisbane are going to win.
So, team, hang on. Like, let's just cut the chase. Who wins? Come on.
This year, the
the grand
premiership,
Yeah, who wins?
Brisbane.
Yeah, I'm going Brisbane.
You can't predict
Brisbane,
the future.
Brisbane will knock off Freo in a prelim, and then they'll beat Hawthorn in the grand final. That's what I think.
Hawthorn weren't that great against North Melbourne.
I just
in
can't fathom. I can't fathom the way it shapes. I know it's got to have a formula, but I would be really upset if Brisbane don't play Freo in the granny. If they've got to get past Hawthorn, I just don't think Hawthorn are that great. So I think whoever plays Hawthorn in the granny will win. So
yeah, Brisbane will beat Hawthorn in the grand final. That's what
I think.
either.
No, I think Hawthorn would smack Freo in a grand final at the G.
Hawthorn would smack Freo in a.
They'll get knocked out before they get a chance, though.
Yeah, I think Freo. I think I'm saying no. I agree that Hawthorn might lose before that, but I think if they two play in the grand final, I reckon Hawthorn would win easily. And I think Brisbane could beat them. Sydney irrelevant. Another team that could beat
Who's this
another.
Guy? Who are you? Who are you? I love this guy. I love him. Who is he?
Another team, the Geelong fan, Bergs. Another team that might beat Freo in a grand final if they get there is Melbourne. If they get there,
they won't get there. But I love the D's. I love the D's.
They play them.
We get a preview. We get a preview this week.
You get a preview of that.
Mate,
that's this week, isn't it?
I'm loving your passion. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love it.
Too, mate.
You've jumped in, and I've gone, who's this guy? I love him. It's fantastic.
What helps Fremantle is they get 2 home
3
finals
hours,
regardless, right?
Yeah, I think I can't see a way Freo will lose a game in WA.
Not 2.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
They're a different side to last year. They're much more well drilled this year. Much more.
And
you can see the way, like last year, they were very patchy here and there, whereas this year they haven't really given me much reason to think they're not the real deal. I don't really think about the GWS loss that much.
And with Freo, they're different to Adelaide. Adelaide got there, and they had no experience. The team was basically new. The team that Justin Longmire's got, before this year, there was a lot of pressure on him to do something with this team. He should have been doing this with this list a year ago, maybe even 2 years ago. So I think Fremantle now have finally got it together. I don't see them being Adelaide. Well, Adelaide, they just got in there without having anything. You know, they missed a couple of finals, then they got banged straight in there, and they weren't ready. They went out in straight sets. Freo should have been in this position a year ago, 2 years ago. I don't see them doing what Adelaide did because they're hardened already. They should be already in there. They're not new, and I just don't see that I don't see any Adelaide traits with this Freo team.
Let's be honest, without injuries, they fucking win. They're awesome.
Yeah,
they've got 3 key forwards. They've got a midfield that's honest. Their backline's solid. They're killing it, and they're killing it every week. So, like, someone's got to beat them, but who's going to beat them? For me, I think the only team that can beat them is Brisbane because their list is better, but they just haven't had their list together all year. So it's going to be awesome. I just want Brisbane to get them in the granny. I don't want them to go to Perth. It'd be a shame to see the second best team not get them in the right environment. You know, like just be a shame. Like otherwise, Hawthorn. Who was the same about Hawthorn? Hawthorn, ordinary. Yeah. Like seriously, like if you've got to rely on key forwards that are fucking Mabia Chol. He's a cat.
No, I get that. Right? Yeah, I get
that.
No,
Luke's a cat. Like they've got too many cats. Like their small forwards are great. Like don't get me wrong. Like the kid, the fucking Wizards. He's a fucking wizard. They've got some great small forwards, but they're not quite there yet. They need to go out and get a Ben King or someone. Like they need to go and get a forward that can give them something. Like their forwards are piss weak for me. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, but they're just weak, piss weak forwards. But it is what it is. Like I can't see them win with.
I completely get what you're saying. Yeah, I can see. Like if Hawthorn, it looks like they are making top 4, and they could easily go out straight sets. I get that, but I'm just saying on merit on the day, I think Hawthorn could beat Freo. Come grand final day. If those two teams did make it, I'd be more inclined to pick Hawthorn than Freo.
If Freo play
But like I
Hawthorn
said,
on final day in Melbourne, yeah, I'd say, yeah, maybe you're a chance. You know, like,
Yeah.
But if Hawthorn get Freo in Freo, good luck. With
Oh
that.
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. No, I'm just.
Look,
Yeah.
it's
I hope
interesting.
Freo win.
It's one of those years where you just go, what the fuck's going to happen? And no one's talking about Sydney. No one's talking about it. Like, they've got some serious talent. It's just whether they can make it all go on the same day. Like,
Yeah, that's the problem.
Matty, I've got a question.
Yeah.
What do you think the secret was to Sydney holding Fremantle goalless in that first half?
Wrong person to ask because I didn't watch it.
Freo kicked. Didn't they kick about 13 behinds?
They
No
kicked
goal.
11 behinds,
Yeah.
but they still were goalless.
Yeah.
And Sydney were pretty much on top the whole half.
Pressure,
I'd say
forward line. I watched that game, and Sydney's pressure for two quarters was outstanding, absolutely outstanding. And
They think that's the key to beat them.
Yeah, pressure.
That was in Perth too.
Yeah, we did that as well. If you remember our game, we did that as well for 2 quarters. Then
In
they
round
came
one.
out at half time and they completely blew us away. And they blew Sydney away. So you got to do it for 4. That's the key. You got to do it for 4 quarters against this mob. If you can do it for 4 quarters, they'll fold like anybody else. But
Or you just got to
it's
stop their run.
extreme-
You got to stop the Wharfie
Yeah.
time, right?
Wolfie time. Yeah,
You don't have to
So-
hold them. You don't have to hold them for the whole half, but you have to stop that momentum. Definitely.
No, exactly,
That's
and
what
that's
happened.
when as soon as they get that momentum, game over, because no one's able to stop it. Like the GWS game where they lost. I think that was just one of those games where Freo was bound to. I actually picked the Giants in that game because Freo, they can't keep winning every single game.
Yeah.
And that was a
Most
different
teams will
game
lose
anyway.
3 or 4 a year generally. Yeah.
Yeah. So that didn't bother me, that loss, because as you said, they're bound to lose one. They went to Gold Coast, and I thought, Gold Coast might be a chance there. I'll pick Gold Coast, and we know what happened there. But no, that games like that doesn't bother me. But it's when big games and they get on a run, it's very, very hard to stop. Very hard to stop. We couldn't do that
as well, Lucas. I still think right now they're in cruise because they're playing some pretty half-hearted footy for 2 or 3 quarters.
Well, against Footscray, that was it. Footscray weren't that, well, they were terrible, but Freo were equally as bad as well. Happened in the Port game as well. They were bad in that first half. Wolfie time kicked in. They kicked about 8 goals. Bang, bang. See you later. So Hotkey's right. You got to stop that momentum. If you stop that momentum, you'll beat them.
I've got an interesting stat if you want to hear it. Actually, since round 15, Fremantle have pretty much lost the first half against every team except for the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
So they are not playing well in the first half. So if you get them early and you can hold that momentum, kind of like what Collingwood did to Richmond in 2018, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Richmond was obviously primed to win the flag, and then Collingwood just shut them down like I've never seen before.
But it's also a lot easier to hold a team in the first half because you're fresher. When you start tiring and the pressure, that's when your pressure drops. And
but if Fremantle's not on for the day, they can't afford to drop the first half in the finals. Like they can't keep coming back.
It's all good doing that. It's all good doing that to Port Adelaide. All good doing that to Footscray, and whatnot. But if you do that against a Hawthorn, if you do that against a Brisbane, see you later. all over.
That's why
Yeah,
I think
agree with
they're
that.
in, I think they're in a bit of cruise control. That's why I think come September you'll probably see
Also,
the intensity will go to a astronomical
and the
degree with
the
them.
game changes in the finals.
Yeah. So I
Defense
think
goes up.
Freo, they'll be, and they're primed for contested football as well, and that you'll get in
Yeah.
September. Whereas teams like Melbourne, that's why I'm not really convinced of them in the finals, because their game style doesn't really hold up in finals football the way, you know, the hardened sides with really good defenses will. That's why the Bulldogs and teams like that don't do well in finals that often, because it's pretty football that doesn't really hold up when it gets a bit more contested.
Port
And injuries for them.
Adelaide were a victim of that as well.
Yeah.
Under Kenningley.
What, when they kept losing finals?
Yeah, where they kept on losing, prelims, yeah. Finishing on top of ladders and then losing in straight sets, and you think, okay, fair enough.
Would you say that Hawthorn's a pretty dangerous September side, and even playing away from home in the last few years, they could knock off anybody, seriously.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're going to play. It looks like they'll play Sydney. You know, whether that be at home or
Good game.
Yeah.
Finally.
That's almost, even if that's in Sydney, that's almost a 50-50 game for me.
Yep. No, I agree.
Look, it would be funny. It would be funny in a grand final if Hawthorn were down by 60 points in the grand final. It would be funny just to see the camera flashing back to Sam Mitchell back and forth. That'd be masturbatory.
Hawthorn ain't winning anything.
I like Sam Mitchell.
Hawthorn ain't winning anything soon.
There you go.
There you go. They're not winning anything soon. Like their 3 tall forwards are cats. Even the old guy, he's just like, he's a great player. Like, he's been a great player for a long period of time. But he's kicking goals because the other two are fucking spastics, right? Seriously. They're no good. Like, you've got quality small forwards. You've got... He just runs up the ground, under his control. I watched him at Richmond. I watched him at Gold Coast. Like, he's had so many clubs. He's just a competitor. He'll kick a couple against shit teams. But when it comes to Granny Day, he ain't getting a fucking kick, right? I'll tell you now. And Mitchy Lewis, I coached him for fucking 4 or 5 years. He's a wonderful kid. He's a really nice kid. But he'll duck his head. He will not put his body on the line in the right time. We're talking to a kid under Alistair Clarkson who said in Tassie, it's too cold. I don't want to go out there. And Alistair Clarkson said to him, what the fuck are you talking about? He goes, I'm freezing. I can't go out there in the second half. And he goes, if you don't go out there in the second half, you'll never have a fucking gig here again. So he went out. That's a true story. He's a fucking pussy. Like, oh, mate, these kids, I swear to God, you think Hawthorn's going to do any damage in this year? Not a fucking chance until they get a really powerful, strong forward. And it ain't fucking that kid you were talking about before. What's his name? You could trade him,
Lewis?
the kid from...
The
other one. Kelsha fucking dear. Like, the fucking light goes on, he fucking jumps out. Like, Jesus. Kelsha dear, by God. Give me a spell. These kids at Hawthorn, nah, it's not happening for them.
Who did you say wouldn't get a kick? Watson or Deer?
No, Watson's a
Deer.
star. Like, don't get me wrong.
Watson's-
Watson had a good...
Kelsha dear. These other guys, I swear to God, they need a fucking big, fucking strong foot. They need the kid at North. What's his name? Trembath? Mate, there's a player.
You can tell he was good from the first game.
They just need Trembath. They just, give him, trade. If I was at Hawthorn, I'd trade Scholl, Lewis, and fucking Kelsha Deer for Trembath. I swear to God.
Get
Straight
Craig
up
Scholl in.
trade. I'd take him. Mate, he's a star, Trent Barth.
North would probably do that deal, Hotkey.
What,
With
Craig
all due
Scholl?
respect.
North would do that because they're stupid, right?
They won't get rid of Trembath. They'll get rid of Clarkson
He's a
first.
star. He's a star,
Yeah,
Trent Barth.
yeah, Trent Barth, yeah.
Like I've never seen a kid like that for a long time. He can leap over packs in the centre square.
Won't
He
go
can.
that far. He's
He's
all right.
just a fucking star. He's a star. He's just
Yeah, I
in
was
the wrong company.
What did you think of
Wrong
Finbar
cover.
Maley?
Who?
Finbar Maley, the guy that played for North Melbourne that went to the Crows.
No, don't know.
Oh, you
They
don't
call
know
him the
him?
Moose.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Moose.
he's good.
Oh, hang on. Finbar, the big strong kid at the
Yeah.
Crows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
call
played for
him
North as well.
Moose.
Okay, he's just like
Yeah.
he's one of those kids where you go, well, he can catch it, but he's stupid and he doesn't get the game. Like, no, he won't play. 2 years will be gone.
No, that's
There
fair.
you go. That's
He's-
my
Yeah.
opinion.
His dad was a good basketball player.
It's funny Boots didn't know him until I mentioned the word Moose, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that guy, Moose."
I know Moose. Yeah.
The big guy. I saw him take a couple of grabs and kick
He's
a
fit
couple
though,
of
he's
goals.
strong.
Yeah.
He's big and strong, but I just don't get it.
He's just shit.
What's your thoughts on young Ginnivan, Bergs?
Yeah, he's
Well, not
star.
young, but yeah.
He's a star. Like it's just like when he first started at Collingwood, I fucking hated him because he was so arrogant and in your face. But I've watched him develop, and now he's a really good footballer. He's a very good footballer. I like Jack.
That's like swearing on this channel, isn't it?
Yeah,
Ginnivan.
like
you don't talk about
almost-
Ginnivan here.
I almost feel sick saying it, but he's a good player. Yeah.
Hey,
I
Lucas.
really,
Matt-
I really
Matt-
like it. I
Matt
really
said
like
this 3 weeks ago, Matt, if I'm not wrong. Matt said that ever since he's gone to Hawthorn, now everybody loves him. It's a Collingwood effect. Isn't that what you said, Matt? Something like that?
I don't know. Like,
Yeah, we were chatting about that. How when he was at Collingwood, the media fucking hated him, and they were trying to
He
Yeah.
kept ducking all the time.
something, and then he goes to Hawthorn, and he's a fucking
I love
darling
him.
now.
Yeah.
He was
he
he
can
was
play.
boost off the field as well at Collingwood a lot too.
Like even Jack said that under Collingwood, he had this. He had to play in this role that he couldn't play in. It was the structure that they had, and he couldn't play in it. And I think the boy from Adelaide's doing the same thing. He can't play in that role structure. They've got a structure at Collingwood where they play, and it is what it is. And maybe guys don't fit in that. So I don't know. It's just is what it is. But
Ginnivan wasn't happy at Collingwood. That's why he went to the horse racing the day before the grand final, right?
I wouldn't say that. Like that is a massive stretch.
No, but he did a lot of off-field shit that was
To
bad.
say something like that, like he went to Mooneyville the night before. Like I can guarantee you, if I was playing at Collingwood,
The boys
and
focused.
I was that age, I would have gone to that venue at the same time as well. So I feel for him. Like I feel for him. No, it's just like Jesus, but like he went to the granny and he won the granny. Like, and then we're hanging him out to dry for what he did the night before. But he still
Did he
won.
play well in the grand final? Did he even
Yeah,
play?
he
good?
played all right. Yeah, he played
No.
all right.
No, he didn't.
I didn't think he did.
He wasn't
didn't.
terrible.
He didn't
Well,
even
Matt
touch
would
the
tell us.
ball.
What about Matt Boyd or Sean, Chris?
No,
Where
he
did
wasn't
go?
that great. He wasn't that great. He wasn't that
He was
great.
probably our worst player, to be honest, actually.
No,
Yeah.
Benny Frampton was.
Now
Right?
listen.
No, Frampton
you
wasn't
win-
our worst
did you
player. 'Cause
win?
Frampton had
No,
Stevie
it was given in.
Yeah, absolutely, we won. But
Given
I'm
him.
saying if someone had to be the worst player out of Collingwood, he probably would have been the player.
Yeah.
So it could have cost you the game, really.
So where
Yeah.
did he play? Where did he play? What position did he play?
He would have played like half forward.
Half forward.
Yeah.
Is that
half
like
forward, full
the
pocket.
hardest? Is that like the hardest position on the ground? 'Cause I'm just asking because I think it probably is. You know, like
Yeah, definitely can be.
What forward
the
pocket?
thing
So
with-
some
the thing-
days you kick 3 and some days you don't. Like, I don't know.
It wasn't that though. It was that he had a couple of opportunities. Remember, he did that. Sidey told him to kick a drop punt, and he tried to snap it from 45 meters, and he, missed by a mile.
Yeah.
Just little
So
things
you're-
like
so-
that. And
So,
the thing.
my question to you is, do you reckon that when he missed by a mile, it was because he was at the races the night before?
No, well, it wasn't that. The thing is, he was already on sort of probation before.
It's his focus. Yeah.
He was on probation for he'd finally worked his way back in the side from an earlier incident that year.
Yeah.
Because he was kicked out of the side. He was in the VFL. Then he was a sub, so he was sort of on the outer. And the grand final was the first time for weeks and weeks and weeks that they actually put him in the main team. That he wasn't the sub.
Yeah.
And I think they
Correct.
saw it as a bit of betrayal that they put.
So
the trust in.
let's just fast track to everything and go. Okay, so do you reckon it's the right decision to get rid of him?
I think he was already talking to Hawthorn.
My question: would
yes.
you love him at Collingwood?
Now, yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but he's
Mate, he's
I don't
fucking
I don't think
killing
he'd be the player he is at Hawthorn at Collingwood though.
That's right.
Fuck. Nah, fuck off. He's a fucking star. He was
7 touches,
gonna
1
be-
behind. There you go.
What's that?
For the grand final. 7
Josh,
touches,
thank
1
you.
behind.
Oh yeah, that's going to tip me over the top about how good Jack Ginnivan is. Jack
No, we're
Ginnivan's
talking
a
about the grand
star.
final, and we're talking about the day before as well, right?
Yeah. Like, I love you because you produce stats like a champion. Like, it's
Thanks.
fantastic. You know what stats do?
Can I just ask you, Bergs, did you say
Stats do nothing. Stats
did you
do
say that the
nothing.
forward pocket is the hardest position to play on the ground?
Oh, please.
That's a Tom
Listen.
Morris headline right there.
Oh, Tom Morris.
Philip Matera is the best player ever.
Phil Matera is one of the best forward pockets ever.
He played full forward for a while before Wilson came in, yeah.
Yeah, he did. Phil Matera is a star. Like,
Yeah, we agree. Yeah, we can agree with that.
Yeah.
I
There's a
mean,
lot
I
of small
don't
forwards
know
killing it
what
back then.
I don't know what other Pies people think, but my view is that it sort of worked. It was a win-win. He's a better player at Hawthorn for having
what'd you
gone
get?
there.
What'd you get?
We actually
What'd you get
I
for
think we
it?
got worse at draft
Well,
picks
he's-
actually because that did not work out in our favour. Because it was all
No, I don't think
a bunch of future picks, and because
think you got-
Hawthorn
I don't
finished
think you
higher
got
on the
shit.
ladder. Yeah, no, we didn't get shit because it was
Didn't
basically
the
a whole
Gilligan
bunch of
pick turn
pick
into
swaps.
Charlie West?
33
Wasn't
and
it Charlie
39.
West
That's what you
we
got.
Yeah, Charlie West.
Yeah, no,
Where's-
but in terms of
where's
what we dished
your
out,
Charlie
it was
West?
it was a whole bunch of it was
Yeah.
a whole bunch of pick swaps,
You lost that
and
deal.
because
Charlie
Hawthorn
West
finished
can
higher,
play.
and,
Hang
and
on.
because
Charlie West can play.
yeah,
From the
he
draft
can
picks,
play.
I like Charlie West.
Yeah, absolutely, I do too. But
Yeah,
what I'm saying in terms of the picks we got, because Hawthorn finished higher than us, we actually
Yeah.
ended up with worse picks. So we actually fell down the draft, but we actually traded out Jack to actually make that happen. So we
Yeah.
actually the deal that we got in the end, because it was all future picks, because Hawthorn finished higher, it turned out to be a pretty bad trade. But yeah, again, because the trade got us like Charlie West and a few others, it's like
Yeah.
worked out. But
See, we didn't really tip him. We didn't really tip him out of the club. We brought in Schultz, and then he's the one that, because what Milkshakes wrote in the chat, I think he was already meeting with Hawthorn throughout that year, regardless. And
yeah, I mean, I knew around was it? I know he had the contract offer before the prelim, because when Taylor Adams was around the pool, there was a thing where
He had to go.
he-
Look. Let's be honest. Like,
yeah,
Jack had to go after the McStay incident. He had to go. Like, he just had to go.
Yeah.
The McStay thing
Because-
was just sure the break the camel's back.
Because apparently Richmond were talking to him midway through, but Jack had no interest. If he was going to go, it was only to Hawthorn, and then because it was like a touch and go, and then we brought in Schultz. That was what was the straw that
When
broke
he
the
did
camel's
what he
back.
did, he had to go where anyone sent him. Like, let's be honest, he acted inappropriately and he had to go. And he went to Hawthorn, and that's okay. And Hawthorn have got a really good deal. Sorry. It's the way it goes. Here's what it is. That's it. Bottom line.
I wish him well. I'm happy that he's matured and he's turned into a
I think everyone in the AFL is happy for him. Everyone can see that he could always play. They just want him to grow the fuck up. And he did, and that's good. It's really good for him. Like every time I look at him, I look at him and I go, Cole Lohman, Jack Ginnivan, they're not a lot dissimilar. Like Cole Lohman can take more of a mark, but they're both kind of like elusive half forwards that just get it done. Like I like them. I like both of them. They're fun to watch. I like those guys to watch.
Hey, can I ask Bergs a question?
Yeah.
Is there any Carlton supporters here?
I think that was a no there.
No, that's Pommy and Oz that you're looking for.
There's a Carlton, like Wolfie told me there's going to be a Carlton guy on that I can smack.
Oh yeah, from the jumper punch. No, he hasn't. He hasn't came on yet. No.
Yeah, he's talking about Bo.
Fucking hell.
Blues Abroad, there's another one.
I just want a Carlton support. I just want to give it to him.
Didn't they win? They won, didn't they?
Yeah, it was fantastic. And do you ever watch Brisbane? They just roll over. When they're getting beat by 3 or 4 goals and they can't win, they just roll over like bitches. Right?
Well, Lockie Neal's good at rolling over.
Watch them this week against Hawthorn. Watch them. Good luck if you're Hawthorn. They will come out like fierce as fuck this week. It'll be fun to watch. I can't wait to watch the Brisbane Hawthorn game at the Gabba. Be very good. What do you think will happen?
Can I ask you a question, Berg?
Do you think? Does anyone think Hawthorn will beat them?
No, absolutely.
I can see
So hang on, boys. They just got beat by Carlton by like 70 points, and they're going to beat Hawthorn.
It's one bad game. Come on.
No, but I could see Hawthorn winning. The way Hawthorn are playing.
Yeah, I can too. I can see him winning.
I can see him winning, but I'll pick Brisbane.
Struggled to beat North. I thought North was stiff. If North were a bit cleaner, they would have won.
Yeah, I agree with you, Void.
We hear that
I
every
agree
week.
on that. I agree.
Yeah, to be fair,
North is shit, man. I told you ages ago, didn't I? Say it on my channel like 4 years ago. It ain't going to change.
No, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you were saying that. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay,
I did video saying Clarkson, get rid of him.
I'll give you a heads up. North will lose by 3 goals every week. 2-3 goals. They'll be in the game, and then they'll roll over and lose by 3 goals every fucking week. Every week. It doesn't matter who they play. They can play Carlton. They can play Brisbane. They can play Richmond. They'll lose by 3 goals every week. They're fucking Jesus. They're going nowhere.
Your ex-Geelong VFL player, Lucas, I was reading today, he might already be out the door at West Coast because Carlton's offered him a longer deal. Herbert.
Yeah. There you go.
What do you think of that, Lucas? What do you think about that?
Oh, we just couldn't. Yeah, we just couldn't put games into these kids, did we? Fucking hell.
Was he on the? Was he? He's a VFL listed guy, wasn't he?
Herbert.
Yeah.
No, actually, you're right. Yeah. He was the VFL listed player. We were kind of into him, but it just didn't work out. But he didn't get. He was okay at VFL level, but Bergsy, I want to ask you, actually, I think Hockey wanted to ask you something, so I'll let Hockey ask it to you.
Oh, I could ask him lots of questions. I've got a really controversial question, which I don't think
got a million
answer.
questions.
Look at Lucas's face.
Come on, bring it on.
Yeah,
I've got a controversial one for you.
Controversial question, Hockey. Obviously, you didn't see my late night stream last night. Everything's off limits.
No, I was up late doing stuff.
Go
last night.
hard or go home.
Yeah.
Well, that's me, yeah. All right, just hear me out, okay? So you've had a lot of players stay at your house over the years, right? Like you've looked after players coming through the system, yeah?
Sure. Yep.
A lot of players have done some really bad shit like, addiction, sexual assault, all that sort of stuff. Have you seen any signs or anything like that with the players that you were housing? And just your thoughts in general on that.
Yeah, in all honesty, none. And I can honestly say that there's nothing that I saw anything like that. Right? So, yeah, pretty simple. Simple question, simple answer. Right? So,
there's a lot of it, so I thought you might have seen some of it over the journey.
Yeah, no, none. I can honestly say that to everyone. I had like 5 or 6 years of AFL players, and we're talking like Prestia, Guthrie, Cochin, all.
Well, Prestia was in the news. Yep.
In the news for what?
The Bolter thing.
Yeah,
not recently. Last year, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, but you can put anyone in the news for the Bolter thing. Like anyone, like you defend your mate, you're in trouble. Like if you are an AFL player and you get involved, people are going to want to say things about you. Like it's really sad for these guys. Like, if it's me and you out there and someone jumps us and you and I punch it back.
Is someone sleeping on the stream?
No one gives a fuck about me and you. You know what I mean? Like, no one gives a fuck.
Somebody was
about
snoring. Sorry. Yeah.
It wasn't me. I can honestly. It's that guy there. It's that guy. It's that guy.
Lucas.
It might
Sorry to
be
keep you
not
up.
actually.
Not me. It's probably Matt.
No.
Yeah, Matt's been AFK for a while, Matt.
Maddie.
What's up?
Matt. Oh, he's not. Someone fell
They
asleep.
said, are you snoring, Matt? They said, are you snoring?
Someone was.
Wolfie's been asleep
Not
for
me.
3 hours. So who gives a fuck?
I've been
Oh, he's back.
I've got a little conversation going with a one Dermot Brereton.
Oh, really?
What do you mean?
Oh, really?
Some of the Pies fans on here would know that my idea that I'm going to start a GoFundMe to embarrass the Collingwood Football Club, and what that GoFundMe will be is we're going to raise money to Collingwood to get a forward consultant down at the Pies. Someone like a Sav Rocker, someone like an Anthony Rocker, Matthew Lloyd, Dermot Brereton.
I thought the Rocker brothers have done that.
Oh, maybe 10 years ago.
Matty,
Now, what Collingwood do? What Collingwood do is Collingwood get the Rocker brothers to teach the players how to make jaffles. That's how they're being used at the moment. So that's underrated. Like I love my toasted jaffles, cheese, especially like bacon. But I think we should have them in there teaching them how to be a full forward.
Well, you know who
Go on,
Rocker's
Bergs.
business partner was, don't you?
Go on, Bergs.
All right, so I'll tell you about Anthony. So Anthony, when I was involved with Carlton Women's, I had this girl who was really big and strong, and she could catch it and she could play on the ruck, and she just needed to work on her kicking. So I got Anthony down at Carlton, and he was teaching her how to kick, and he goes, do you want me to teach you how to push off a defender, or do you want to teach how to do this? I go, no. I go, just teach her how to kick. Teach her how to kick. If she can kick from 30 out and kick a goal, I go, that's all I give a fuck about, because she can catch it. She's big and strong. I go, Anthony, just leave her alone. Don't complicate it for her. I'm thinking to myself, you are the dumbest cunt in the world. Why would I fucking get you to fucking teach her how to do anything? Like, fuck it. Just kick. And I'll tell you something else that's funny.
How did he go though? Did he teach you how to kick?
Have you seen the women's? You tell us.
Yeah, he taught her how to kick, and she could kick. Like he taught her how to kick.
Okay, job done.
Yeah, it was good. That's all I wanted to do. It's pretty simple. But then, like, he's hilarious. Like, so that was 2017. So this year, I'm mentoring this kid I've got him onto the Knights list, and I go down to the Knights, and I go, okay, come on. I go, we get down there, and he's there, and who's the coach? Anthony fucking Rocker. I'm going, oh God, here we fucking go again. So I go to this kid, I go, come over, I go, grab Anthony, bring Anthony over. I go, listen, this young kid, this kid was Vince Colosimo's nephew. Remember Vince Colosimo, the actor?
Yeah. Chopper, come on.
Cash.
No cash, Robbo.
Vince Colosimo.
He hasn't seen the film.
I have seen it. It was his nephew. So
here,
Anthony's
no
talking.
Do you remember who Anthony Rocker started with in the forward line when he started in the AFL?
Swans.
Yeah, do you remember who was in the forward line?
At Swans.
Yeah,
Plugger.
Yeah, first year he was under Plugger. Yep.
Yeah. No wonder he couldn't get a fucking kick. Plugger.
He wasn't that bad in '95. I thought it was all right.
He was more of a ruckman. He was more of a started off as more of a.
He took a
ruckman.
few good marks and kicked a few good goals, but then he wanted to be with Sav. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was okay at the Swans.
I liked Anthony at Swans. I'm with you. I
Just
thought,
missed the grand final side, and Derek Kickett got in,
yeah,
and he was
Derek
overweight.
Kickett. Fat fuck. Anyway,
But they couldn't drop him, could they?
well, Essendon could.
What's that?
Shetty could drop him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They couldn't do it twice. It would have killed him.
Yeah, it's frightening. Frightening. Anyway, so, yeah, like, it was interesting. This kid that I was trying to mentor had Anthony Rocker, and yeah, it was difficult because as soon as I saw him, he wasn't giving the kid a chance. It was a bit difficult. The kid can play too. He's only 18 now. He could easily be a very good player, but he's in a system where they're spitting you out because of personalities, which is a shame. It's like the AFL now is not good. They're running on. They've taken away their ability to grab kids from TAC Cup, and it's all about high school recruitment, and it's really sad, and you'll get a lot less talent out of it because of it.
And overseas, right?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible what they're doing. What they're doing now is all about, like, if you don't get drafted from Melbourne High or all these high schools, and they're always shit. Like, they're coaching shit, and you know, it's terrible. They've lost their ability to determine where their good coaching is. So it's really sad for AFL. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
Which Guthrie did you have at your house, Bergsy? Was it Zach or
Oh, mate,
Cam?
I had both of them. I had three.
Oh, gee.
One didn't make it, but the best one was, like, the first one was Cam. Cam played in the team with played in the same team with Dion Prestia. He played in the same team with Mitch Wallace. We had a team that had like 10 or 12 kids drafted that year, but Cam Guthrie, we finished low on the ladder. We finished like 7th, 8th, but we had a star-starter lineup, and I took Cam to watch a game, and it was Stingrays again. I think it was Stingrays against country kids, and they had a country kid that was a gun, right? And I said to Cam, I go, watch this game, just watch this game. And Cam Guthrie played halfback, right, in our team. And I go, watch this game. And I go, I go, just watch the game. And I go, who's the best player? And he goes, oh, that kid with the blonde hair, he's the best player. And I go, okay. I go, so if we keep winning, we're going to get them in the granny. We won't get them until the granny. And he goes, yeah. He goes, that kid's like 40 possessions. And I go, yeah. I go, when we get him in the granny, I go, you're going to play on him. And he goes, okay. He goes, so next week we can win again and we'll watch them again. I go, yeah. He goes, can we go and watch them again? I go, yeah, of course we can. I go, because that's who you're going to play on, the granny. So I went and watched this kid again. Right? So Cam Guthrie's just watching this kid. He's watching this kid. He's sweating on this kid, and I'm loving it. And he goes, oh, we keep winning. He goes, we're going to get them. I go, yeah. He goes, well, next week, if they win today and we win today, he goes, we're going to get them next week. I go, yeah. I go, that's the kid. I go, just, you're going to fucking smash him up. He goes, yeah. So we get him in the granny. Now, like in the prelim, this kid's had 42 possessions. He's best on the ground. He's going to go really high in the draft. And Cam's gone, so we've been watching this kid for 3 weeks. He goes, I've got him, yeah? I go, yeah. I go, so I'm not playing half back. I go, no, you're going on the ball and you're on him. So at the 70 minutes of the last quarter, I took him off this kid. That kid was Dyson Heppel. I took him off him, and Dyson Heppel had 4 touches. And Cam Guthrie had fucking destroyed him. Like, destroyed him. He didn't let him touch a fucking ball. And I've gone, oh, my God. And every recruiter's watching, going, yeah, we're going to draft this kid. This kid is fucking awesome. So I reckon it elevated him from way down to way up. Like, yeah.
It's 2011, isn't it?
Yeah, Cam's one of my favourite kids to coach. He was just.
He'd be a ripping lad, eh? He'd be a great guy, wouldn't he?
Cam was
in his prime. He was
nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
I
said to him, all the kids are getting managers, and I go, Cam, you got a manager? He goes, nah. He goes, nah,
Ricky
Bergs.
Nixon.
He goes, no. He goes, I'm not a manager. I go, what are you going to do? He goes, my dad can manage me. And I go, your dad? He goes, yeah. He goes, you know what I'm going to do? I go, I'm just going to get a contract, and then every 3 or 4 years when I want another contract, I'll just get a guy to come in, I'll pay him $5,000, and they'll manage the next contract. I looked at him and I go, that's the smartest thing. Like, I'll just get someone to manage the negotiation for the next contract, and then next 4 years, and then I'll get someone else. Like, fuck, they don't take any percentage. They don't take any percentage through the whole year, nothing. Yeah, he's smart kid. Cam was always smart.
Yeah.
Fucking smart as fuck.
It's a shame his body never gave him a chance, but he could play, Cam. Yeah, he could play. Oh. Yeah.
I think his problem, he was good until he cut his hair off.
Yeah. He had those. He had the Brian Myers. Yeah, he had that hair. The dreadlocks. And then he had a bad syndesmosis. And he just never recovered from that. He had he never actually did the syndesmosis in a game, but he felt that kind of pain. And then he had surgery on it, more surgery on it, and he just never got right with that foot. It's a shame. But he's
good night. Good night, Voidoid and Ray. Thanks for
Into the Void.
Thanks for coming on.
Hey,
thank you, Ray and Ray. I think Ray's going to be on my watch along. Maybe Void can post it in the chat. I feel very bad for Ray because if we lose, there's going to be a meltdown. So I feel bad for Ray.
But that'd be awesome if Essendon can win, and you're doing watch along.
Yeah. Oh, think about Ray. Think about poor Ray.
So anyway, I was trying to get the story out before, but Bergs wouldn't let me. So hopefully you're still listening, Bergs. So my mate's mad Hawthorn supporter, and he's mates with Dermy. I think they've done a couple of sportsmen's nights together or whatever. So Dermy, he's referring to Kel Shadir. And so Dermy says, do not give games to players, just keep them. If they're not in your best team, they play in the reserves. If they make waves because of their correct non-selection, they are not the type of person you want long-term. If they are made of the right stuff, they will work hard on their game. So I think he's referring to Kel Shadir, right? Shawnee, you reckon, Lucas?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if that's what you've been talking about, yeah.
So, yeah, because the Hawthorn supporters are basically saying, oh, if you don't give him a game, he's going to walk and, just give him a game or he's going to go somewhere else. So Dermot's saying, no. Just if the other forwards are ahead of him, then, you can't just gift games to Kel Shadir. So I replied, Dermot Brereton, what sort of arrangement for you to come down to Collingwood once a week to teach our forwards better forward craft and goal kicking in the morning, and then in the afternoon to teach our coach about selection integrity? We are currently gifting games to Sidebottom, Houston Long, and Chris purely at the cost of developing very promising youngsters such as Swadling, Hayes, Ryan, Hells. Fly doesn't even watch VFL. And then my mates come, bugger off, Wolfie, he's a Hawks now. And then Dermot's come back and said to my mate, Chicken, with a very soft spot for Magpies. So that's what Dermy's come back with. Now my answer to Dermot is, we won't forget your role at the Pies in 95, helping Sav with your forward smarts and guidance. It was a very handy 15 games. Then I said to my mate, Chicken, we just need Dermot for 6 months. Then you can have him back. Plus, it'll make it easier for Dermot as he would be mentoring young Kel Shadir at the Pies next year.
There you go. Makes sense.
So he's either going to come back with fuck you or have a laugh and go, yeah, you got me there. So
Matty,
it sounds
can I
like
ask you something?
Dermy's going to go fucking berserk if Kel Shadir comes to Collingwood. Yes, mate.
Is he even that good, Cassidy? Oh, we've gone over this anyway.
Look, watch the first hour of the
We're
stream.
not talking about him for an hour.
Bergs
I'm not going back.
spent about 30 minutes talking about how shitty he is.
Yeah,
I think we all
I
agree,
heard some of it.
except for Void, that he's a scrub.
I wanted to ask you about Swoop Luke.
Right,
Oh.
right.
Is he one of
Yes.
your mates or no?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No.
Why?
No.
Okay, what happened
No,
then?
it'd be like asking me if Kane Corns is my mate. So Swoop's just part of the media, and
Part of YouTube.
Yeah, but he's like Collingwood's representative on YouTube.
So it's like the Dan Gorringe for Collingwood.
Yeah.
It's fair
yeah.
game.
Yeah.
He's a company man.
Yeah. Is that why you don't like him, or do you ever fall out with him?
No, never haven't had a falling out with him. I don't even know. I know who he is. I don't know if he knows who I am, but I've stopped watching his videos because he just pushes the club line all the time. And,
he's very biased.
Really, when I saw not bias in that he is not critical of the club. He's not. Yeah, he's super woke, and he's never critical of the club, and he goes after people who have, question what the club's doing, question the coaching, question players like Houston and Darcy Moore and whoever it is, question selection. So
What do you mean he goes after them?
It goes after other fans.
Yeah, he goes after fans. Yeah.
I didn't hear a peep from him.
Do you watch his videos?
No, but I did a video on him and
Yeah, I saw the Swoop
I saw that.
and
I
Pommy.
saw that, yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Pommy and
How did
Oz
that
is the only
go?
one that said anything.
Yeah, no, Pommy's a good
Oh.
fella.
Yeah,
I
the
only
other
know
guys haven't
Pommy
said
from
anything.
being in his. I just know Pommy from. I've not spoken to him. He'd be welcome to come on this show. If you're watching Pommy, you're welcome to join this one night. We don't have a Carlton person currently. But so
I don't
I
think
just
he'd be on
know
it this
him
time.
from chatting to him in his lives. That's
Well,
that's
what did
why I
Pommy
know
say to you? Was it negative or?
Oh no, Pommy's was like, I know it was really funny and I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And he said, I got the wrong idea about his mental health stuff, and he said he doesn't push that sort of thing. Like he just says,
I'd never heard him talk about
there
that.
is one video where he did it. I swear, I couldn't find it though. But there was one video where he kept going on about it, and I was like, oh man. But yeah.
No, I've never
Apparently he's
had
not like
him
it.
on my channel. Yeah. But I don't.
He's always
I
with
don't
the other
mind
guys.
he is, and that like
Terry from Blue Abroad.
Yeah, I don't like them guys, but I've never had a. I don't mind Poppy. I've just never had him on my show per se. But I've had Rocco on my show. I've had Bocek on my show, and that is just Pommy does his own. He's got his own people. You know what I mean? I've just never.
There's clicks
I've just
everywhere.
never. Again, he's welcome to come on my show if that's what he wants. But I've just never been interested in him. So yeah,
I find that a lot of them don't want to go on smaller channels. Like it's very,
that's true.
Like you have to sort of it's a sub scam, and it's like that's not what footy's about. Like I'll talk to anyone, and I think you guys will too.
I won't. I don't want to say the person's name here, but I asked one of the, what it was a year ago. I can't. Saints TV, I think.
Oh, that's the guy that does the podcast with him.
Yeah, I know the guy.
Yeah.
I asked him, "Do you want to come on my show?" And he said, "Yeah, okay. Can you pay me?"
No, he didn't.
He didn't. No, he didn't.
What a dick.
Swear he did.
Did he really?
I have to be,
How much?
Really?
to be careful.
Right.
I have to be careful. I
How much?
wasn't. I'm not sure if it was Saints TV or some other Saints thing, but he wanted. He was like, "Yeah, I'm sure to come back. Can you pay me? I'm busy." Blah blah blah. I ended the conversation straight away. I didn't even entertain that because I replied back saying, because this was a year ago. I replied back saying, "Oh, I can't afford you, mate. Sorry. I was hoping even if it's like 10 minutes." And he was like, "No," and I never spoke to him again. It was a Saint Kilda channel. Whether it was
Saints TV.
Whether it was that, I can't remember, but it was definitely a Saints channel. And actually, it was a woman. It was a woman actually. It was actually a woman.
Oh, then it wouldn't have been Saints TV then.
No, it wouldn't have been Saints TV. No way.
She was one of those. She was one of those only fucking fans people, and yeah. Well,
But you know, the video that I did on them, right?
it was Loz.
Don't know who that is.
Okay.
No, she's not St Kilda. She's Brisbane.
Who knows?
Okay.
I think she's a Brisbane supporter because I think
No,
she's
not
got a
that
partner,
one.
and her partner's Carlton.
No, not that one. No, not that. No, another. Yeah, another. Not her. Yeah, there was another girl called Loz, and she said, "Oh, if you want to pay me," I'm like, "Well, no, I'm not going to fucking pay you."
Her?
Fuck. And that was the end of the conversation. That was it. Yeah, that was the end of the conversation. Never spoke.
So what did Saints TV charge you?
Yeah.
You won't
What
give
they
the number?
charge you for, Lucas?
No, I can't. No, I didn't ask because I ended the conversation. I said to he slash she. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do you. And that was it. I've never spoken to him again. So that ended that pretty quickly.
Maddie's paying me for this one, right?
Oh, really? Oh, wow. There you go.
He owes me for the last one still, like what, 10 grand, wasn't it? I haven't seen it yet. Like Dan Gorringe, the bank plan.
But I've been on other channels and they have kind of seen my stuff, know what I'm about, and then they've cancelled on me. They're like, mate, you being on our channel isn't really good for us, blah blah blah, and that's fine. That's
I don't even get that far. Yeah.
Yeah, that's their thing. If they don't want me on their channel, because I had a falling out with another Geelong channel. I'm sure you know who they are.
Yeah.
Me? Who?
And
The Hoops,
yeah,
the
Hoops.
Hoops crew.
Yeah.
Oh,
Crew.
those guys.
Yeah. Oh, them. Yeah.
Yeah, I know them.
Yeah, I had a falling out with them over fucking a political matter. Can you believe that? What's happening in fucking Gaza and whatnot? And that, yeah, can you believe that shit? And that got around YouTubers. That got around. Because some would say, "Oh, why isn't Lucas never on your channel?" Because I used to go on there religiously. Like I was a huge part of their channel. And people were like saying, "Well, why isn't he on your channel? Why isn't he on your channel? Why has he gone rogue?" And I'm like, because that's their decision. That is then, and because people have got around to that. Why did you kick him off? Like actual YouTubers. Oh, you got rid of him because of that. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that guy. We don't want that guy's views on our channel, which again is completely fine. I have no hate for that. So yeah, I don't hang around with those kind of related people. So it's just best for everybody. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Somebody. Yeah. Sorry.
No, I was saying like Mixed Channel, Jumper Punch.
Might be a delay here.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, okay. I'll let you go. I'll just stop talking and I'll let you go.
No. I was just going to say somebody mentioned this the other day on my channel. They said that the Blue Abroad and those sort of guys started the whole AFL podcast thing, kind of like Joe Rogan with all that shit, right? With comedy. But these guys have done it with footy. And now all of them are the same, like Hoops Crew and all them. They watered down their entire content because they do want to, be friendly and family friendly and all that shit. Yeah. Whereas, I mean, you guys don't really push the boundaries that much, but I mean, at least you say what you think. Whereas a lot of them are just pretty shit in general.
Mate, I have a late night show that's called The Conservative Show. What do you think of these left guys that see like Swoop? They see that on the title, The Conservative Show. Fucking hell, they run for the hills, mate. They're only.
But I guess that it's not footy related though. Yeah.
No, we can talk. The Conservative late night show talks about anything. Like I've got Matt comes on, Chris comes on, like people that's in here come on. They talk what they want to talk. I won't hold them up if they want to talk about fucking. People in Israel, people in Gaza and whatnot. I step back. That's fine. Anything is welcome. But because I let people do that, everyone else gets to think, oh, we don't want that guy connected to us.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah.
So, and that's why I don't have a relationship with any Geelong people. Like if you watch my views, you watch my shows, I don't have any Geelong people on. Because they go on the other show, the Hoop show, and they connect with them there. So, and that's fine. I don't have that. I'm not going to fucking lose sleep. I'm connected with Mixed Channel, this channel, Jumper Punch channel. That's all I need. I don't give a fuck if I've got 1 viewer or 1 million. That doesn't fucking bother me. I couldn't give a shit. But if you're gonna have me on, at least do your homework. Like I've got, like on my X profile, it's got 33. I'm a conservative. You can't book me and say, "Oh shit, I didn't know you were that guy. I don't want you on." Like that pisses me off.
They know what they're getting. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because I've had that before. I had one channel book me. "Oh, come on the channel, you'd be great." "Oh, you have those views? Yeah, maybe best you don't come." That pisses me off. But if they just say, "You know what, we don't want to get involved with you," that's fine. That's completely fine. But just don't book me and then tell me. Yeah, maybe it's not best for our channel.
Research first.
No, exactly. That's it. Like I've had two say to me, "Oh, not really keen on your views," and that's fine. I've never attacked anyone. I've never attacked anyone. The Hoops show still got my stuff. If I wanted to be really mean hockey, I could say, "You know what? Can you take down all my shit that I've done for you?"
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I think, well, geez, that'd be 90% of their channel. So I leave it alone. So I don't have any hate towards anybody. It's just the way it is. It's childish. But
so did you leave on? You left on bad terms.
Yeah, and that's disappointing because I don't want to be that person. Like if they opened up to me, if they messaged me next 10 minutes, we can be civil. I can be civil and say, "You know what? It's all good. Never mind. If you want to mention me on your channel, it's fine, and that's all good." But
surely they're like 1,000+ subscribers and get like
Hoops
hundreds
Crew.
of people watching a live stream. Yeah, right. So all of that content that you helped do them, didn't any of the subs follow you and come and join with you?
A few did, but the stuff that I did for the Hoops Crew was Adelaide Oval stuff because I'm in Adelaide. So every time I'd go to a Geelong game, I would interview the crowd, like Blue Aboard did, or fucking like whoever interviews crowds and whatnot, like Daniel Gorringe and all that. I did that for them.
Yep.
We won a prelim final a qualifying final against Port Adelaide a couple of years ago. I did a lot of stuff for them. I interviewed about
that was a good final, that one.
Oh, it was fantastic. We fucking close game in the second half, and we blew them out. Cameron kicked 6 that night, I think. But I did a lot of stuff for them. Like I did shows for them and that. And look, it is the way it is.
Might have lost you. I'm the host now.
Is Lucas
Now,
still there?
While
No,
we're
we lost
waiting
him, I
for
think.
Lucas, see Voidoid's chat here.
Mm.
He's met a girl in Thailand at a bar once, and she said, "Mister, have you ever tried escort?" I said, "Nah, but my dad used to drive a Cortina."
I knew that was coming. Yep. I knew Ford Escort straight away as soon as you said it. So, yeah,
Got me
like
upset.
Swoop Loop. So you saw that video, did you, Matt?
Yes, yep,
I thought it was a bit of fun.
it was good. Yeah, no, obviously
But-
Pommy
but the thing is-
has got good. You know, he's not sensitive about that sort of stuff. And
No, he's our age, isn't he? Pretty much. So-
he's super intelligent, and you just the gap in the intelligence levels is just stark. You know, I commented on it before. Is that Luke didn't quite understand the argument.
No.
He didn't understand what they were getting at. In that you know, what's happening here?
Someone left. Lucas, I think. Internet problems, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, so he just couldn't get it that if you don't like people attacking you on social media, especially if you're a bit of a public figure like he is, then don't go around being a smart ass on social media, because people are gonna come at you. And if you want,
I would go so far as to say don't be a public figure if you can't handle it as well.
yeah,
If you're not thick-skinned.
not everyone's gonna love you. A lot of people are gonna, really dislike what you're saying.
Yes.
And I'm happy to have quite a small following that grows really slowly, because the people who find me and my friends who help me out with this, they're the type of people who resonate. Not going to agree with everything, but they sort of like where we're coming from. So what have I got? 120 subs or something, and I'm very proud and happy with that. I don't need to get over 1,000 in a hurry. Don't need to make money out of it. It's just a really fun hobby. Get to meet some awesome people. Some of them I've met in person, and next time I go back to Australia, I'll meet some more. And I hardly watch any mainstream media now because I get to do this instead.
Yeah.
Like
Why would you watch it anyway?
content. Yeah, well, exactly. Like it's
I think Chris wants the link again.
When you watch this sort of down to earth YouTube content, like it's whether the Carlton Boys on the Jumper Punch, it's our channels, like your content, and Lucas, people like that. When you go back to watch like AFL 360 or whatever, you just feel dirty, like it's because it's just so fake and orchestrated and scripted. It's just boring.
But I can't handle a lot of the
And
YouTube channels
lazy.
though, as well.
Yeah. Oh, well, some of them I don't. Most of them I don't watch.
They're either geared towards, a childish audience, or they're geared towards a particular team. But I just find there's way too much content on one particular team. You can only talk about the game and draft picks and all that sort of stuff for so long, right? There's so many interesting things about the AFL and the past, but yet so many people don't put anything interesting out there. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, and it's also because it's also not even the fact that he's always so positive. It's positive with the glazing. Like that's I think something he does a fair bit. There's even been some of my Twitter posts that he's like put out where it doesn't have to be just like football and stuff, but like, you know, he was posting about the what was the movie that everyone's glazing at the moment? Like the Odyssey. Like he's talking about how the Odyssey is like the greatest movie he's ever seen.
Isn't it shite though?
But then, what's that? Sorry.
Isn't it really shite from what I've seen?
Yeah, from what I've heard.
I've seen some videos where it's like they do some like woke stuff in it. So
Critical
a lot
Drinker.
of people,
Do you watch that?
yeah. I used to.
He's funny.
Yeah, I try to watch as much as I can, but I just seem to have less and less time these days. But then even the other day, like he was sort of even glazing the Spider-Man movie that just came out, and I mean I'm a Spider-Man fan. I didn't think it was better than No Way Home, but it's not the fact that he likes these things that he's like posting about it, but it's like, oh, it's the best thing ever. It's the best thing I've ever seen, and it's this and it's that. It's just this like it just comes across as so fake, and just this whole glazing sort of
It's weird.
technique that he has. It's and it's kind of weird. It's like it's not that you're scared for your life, but you're scared that he's gonna like. Probably shouldn't be saying what I was about to say, but you know, he would do pleasures like below the belt. You know, it's like, you know, like sort of, I don't know, it sort of puts you sort of like in this weird position where it's like everything he says is like positive, but it's sort of like the smiling clown.
It's nauseating.
It's like, it's like well, yeah, you're a clown. You're supposed to be in a circus. You're supposed to be entertaining me, but that smile is just too fucking wide, and it's just it becomes to the point the smile in the clown, it gets so big to where it's scary, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Where it's just not natural.
But it's also like, I don't know, I can't relate to it, man. Because can you imagine if I did a video on Ricky Nixon, for example, and then I go, how can I water this down as much as possible and not talk about the juicy stuff or the interesting stuff, and don't have a go at him, or don't do anything that's, you know, interesting or hardcore. Just kind of be nice about it. And like Ben Cousins, he turned his life around. How exciting. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's nonsense.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But I mean, even with Cousins, like, I mean, I'm surprised because I mean they were so quick to, you know, document, you know, his fall and or how
that's a psyop,
the
isn't it?
journey of but now he's had this like redemption, and it's like I feel like it's barely covered, and if it is, it's like he just gets a golf clap by the media, and that's it. Like I find that really, really strange. If anything, that should be the story, not the fact that, you know, he fell to drugs and he suffered for a long time and blah blah. It's like, no, the story should be he went through that, but then he also overcame it. Like it's
he's a pretty big shithead in my opinion. But I mean, you can't really go back on the stuff that he did, and some of them especially you can't. Like, there's some real bad people in the AFL, but it's almost like they said, well, it's all forgiven, and you can go on Dancing with the Stars, you can go to the Brownlow, and everyone's like positive about it. I'm like, this is not who he is. This is not who he was.
Well, in terms of that, I can't comment.
I'm just saying, as an example.
Yeah. But again, it's like because I'm sure there are people out there that have been in his position, and it's like for him to, you know, I wouldn't mind it if he was that sort of poster child for, you know, if you are falling on hard times, it doesn't matter that you play football. I mean, if you play football, it's probably why you're doing it. But if Cousins is this like poster child to like get better and so that he's then this I'm trying to think of the word for it, but if he becomes this sort of icon to where people turn their lives around, surely that's a good thing, right? Because if he's playing a factor to where people are improving their lives for the better,
maybe when he was
no harm in it, but I think it'd be a good thing, right?
I don't think so, but I think you should be looking up to people who aren't doing that stuff, and it's, you know, the people haven't done it in the first place. So you should be looking up to those people, really. But everyone's got
Yeah,
different views
I
on
mean,
that.
yeah, but that's the thing, though. I mean, people aren't perfect, though. So when you
No, you don't have to be
dive down
perfect, but
that rabbit hole,
there's levels of shittiness.
yeah. Again, I don't know too much on his
Yeah.
story other than he's done.
Yeah.
He's had.
Well, I don't know. You can look at
he's
current
done-
players, if even as
yeah.
well. Like, I don't know, Marlon Pickett, for example. There you go. Which team do you follow?
Yeah. I'm a Pies man.
Pies. Oh, they've had heaps over the years. The Brat Pack. There you go.
Yeah.
Taron Thomas is one of them. Another one
Again in the news this
arrested
week.
again.
Yeah, they made the right choice
Holy
getting rid of him.
Fuck.
Well, in terms of recently, was he arrested?
Yeah, last week, like a few days ago, drink driving.
Yeah, something like that. I haven't checked the story properly.
That
I've
doesn't
gotta
even
cover it.
surprise me. But again, I mean, yeah, but also as well, that's different because Thomas is just going to go down as one of those ones where he just won't get the help that he needs, or he won't be the one that turns the corner, if that makes any sense.
No,
or
he
at
never
least
learned.
like for Cousins, at least because he turned that corner. I don't know if he makes even one person's life better. Like,
Well, he's
yeah.
doing commentary now for Channel 7 West Coast games, I believe.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, so one of the main commenters for the Channel 7 Perth feed. So fair enough. Taron Thomas was that Taron Thomas the one that was fucking driving 200 k's an hour with his foot up on the wheel?
Yeah, both of his feet were on the wheel.
Yeah, and his car got stolen.
Oh, he's
as his car was going about 150 on the highway.
Yeah, so driving while suspended and drink driving, that's a great guy right there, isn't it? Fucking hell.
But do you remember his car got stolen as well last year or the year before?
Yeah, I do. Stolen, yeah.
Someone was
he
buying it
fucking
or something.
stole it himself, yeah, sure it did. Yeah, I remember that one at the time. I thought it was a joke.
How can you get done for drink driving? And this is like with like UFC fighters like John Jones as well. How can you get done for drink driving when you have millions of dollars and you can just get a taxi anytime or a full-time driver? Like, why the hell do you drink drive? It's stupid.
And he got paid really well at North, really well.
Yeah. It's the dumbest shit ever, honestly. But
it ceased to amaze me. Like, how much is the taxi? Like, what? Fucking 30, 40 bucks, depending where you live. Like, it's nothing.
Millions, just have a full-time driver.
Yeah, like, seriously. Like, no one on big money should be charged for drink driving. Nobody.
No, but a lot of them do.
So in terms of the money that Thomas would have been on, would he have been on Bitcoin?
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
Well, good enough. Like, I would say at least 400 grand a year or something, right?
Yeah.
Over what, like 5-6 years?
How long was he there for? Since 2020, wasn't he? I think since COVID, maybe.
Yeah.
On and off with his indiscretions off the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still got paid for those.
700, someone says.
Yeah.
It's not a bad wage.
In total, or is that per year?
Probably per year.
No, like, yeah. So, but when he was doing those indiscretions, he was still getting paid though.
While he's contracted to the club, till they let him go, yeah.
Yeah. See, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Bobby Hill's not getting paid anymore, though, is he? Or is he? He's getting something out of it, I'm sure.
Neither.
By the
is,
end of the year,
Thomas
it's going to be done. So
yeah.
So when this year finishes up,
yeah.
So basically, in terms of any free agency, and the Bobby Hill money won't be once the season's done, he's done.
Yeah, which
do
is
you find it interesting, Hockey, that the Bobby Hill and Tyson Stengel go hand in hand when they come back to the club? Yeah. When one comes back to the club, the other one does. When one leaves, the other one does.
They're tight knit community.
Yeah.
But I said ages ago, but Buddy Franklin started this. He started the annual leave, right? And since then, players have realized that they can take a year off, rest their bodies, and get paid and piss around for the entire year, like Ugo Hagen did.
Yeah,
he's the one that took it to the extreme, and now other players are following it.
And it's going to keep happening until the collective bargain agreement changes, and it won't.
Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but
Hey,
you could see this. You could see this stuff happening a mile away with these long-term
Oh, yeah.
contracts and all kinds of
Oh,
dumb shit they keep doing.
Yeah, and the FA don't give a shit. The FA will just say, "Oh, we'll just let the club sort it out." That's always their answer. They don't give a shit.
Which is fine.
But that's the
but
thing, though.
yeah.
But in terms of contracts, though, I feel like, I mean, the fact that even I don't know too much about the Stengel stuff, but with like Bobby, like he signed his contract and then he didn't exist. Probably, I want to say he would have existed maybe 2 weeks. So after he signed, so when he signed the contract, he might have been in the club for maybe another 2 weeks, and then after that, we didn't see him till, well, at least like pre-season even. You know, like the pre-season just gone, and like, yeah, he probably would have been at the club maybe 3 or 4 times within that period. So like, it's just for a guy that's contracted, like, and again, I think that there is like a middle ground where you can, but again, yeah, just like call it an injury or something, or call it like,
Just call it what
you
it
know,
is.
I don't, yeah, well, yeah, but that's the thing though. It's like I just want there to be an answer for I know, for a lack of a better term, for the question that is, I want there to be an answer.
Yeah.
You know,
The fans just want to be informed, essentially. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Lucas, I was going to ask you because you follow Geelong, right? I'm sure you would remember Jack Stephen, right? And he was
Flop.
a good. Hey,
Flop at Geelong.
yeah, was a really good player for St Kilda, and then went
Yeah.
to Geelong, had a knife incident, and then disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
What happened there?
No, that's why I said flop at Geelong, not flop like
Yeah.
he's good. Yeah, flop. Yeah. Well, yeah, I can't explain that one to be fair. I'd love to.
What
I'd
happened
love to.
in that situation?
Just didn't get games. You're right. He just like disappeared. He just faced off. He went back to. He was in and out. He wasn't like. It's a bit like the Luke Dollhouse, you know. Fucking, I don't know why Geelong bothered with that guy, but he kept playing. Then he'd be dropped. And he'd get playing. Then that knife incident. He came back. Then he went to the VFL, and then he got delisted. He got delisted very quietly.
What was the knife incident? What happened?
Oh, I don't know the specifics of it. Apparently, he was at fucking a club and
Another club incident.
Yeah. I'm trying not to do this to my own team. So he was at a club.
Truth goes where it goes.
Yeah. No, can't. Well, I'm telling you, I can't help it. No, he's at a nightclub, and one story saying he pulled out a knife. Someone saying that the other person pulled a knife. So there was a lot of finger pointing, blah blah blah, and the club, as always do, unlike Geelong to sweep it under the carpet, unlike them, swept it under the carpet and said, "Oh, look, we've sorted it out. It's a police matter." Blah blah blah. After when that police matter ended, nothing from the club, no statements, nothing. Played and then went to VFL and then got delisted. So whether he pulled the knife first, whether someone else did, that's undetermined. We don't know that.
He did play again though.
Yes, he did. Once, I think. Okay. Once.
Because I remember there was something about his mental health and all that stuff, right? The usual stuff. Yeah. And then I just know that they tried to keep it as quiet as possible. And I thought it was odd because of he was an awesome player at St Kilda and he won a lot of best and fairest. And then he literally just went off the rails.
No, he can't. Yeah, it was a total flop. That's why I said flop at Geelong. Because when we got him, I thought, geez, we're getting a good player here. Getting a good player.
In theory, definitely. Yep.
Yeah, nothing like that. We never got one. I can't remember a single game where I thought, fuck, he was good. Just a complete waste of money, and the contract died. I don't even know where he went after that. I don't even think he went to another AFL club.
Retired after Geelong. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. So
probably VFL or something,
yeah, he just went away. We never heard from him again. So I found that a bit weird. But yeah, with Geelong and these off-field incidents, they like to keep it quiet. But Matt mentioned this last week that if you're loved by the AFL, which Geelong are, they'll try to help you keep that quiet as possible. And if the AFL don't like you at the club, well, it's front page news, isn't it?
Who don't they like? Collingwood.
Oh, they don't like the Crows. They'll try to put shit on the Crows because of me being in South Australia. Don't think they're particularly a fan of West Coast. Could be wrong there, but
who's Sean? Oh,
Sean,
yeah,
great. Yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
Chris is in.
They love Collingwood because every time Craig McRae gives them an answer in the media, it's always media friendly. Oh, what do you think of this fly? That they don't like St Kilda.
Softball.
Yeah. So they love Geelong. Absolutely love Geelong. They hardly talk about Geelong, and they'll try to keep incidents quiet if things happen down there. They don't like West Coast. Hate Adelaide. That's probably got to do with the 2 grand finals they won. Essendon, drug scandal, won't let that go, will they?
I've got Essendon above my head. Should be north above me. We need someone to fix the graphics. Who's in charge here?
I don't know, because like, in terms of the media stuff, I'm sort of starting to come around. I still, I mean, I'm definitely aware that the media do treat Fly like he's like a golden child, basically.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
but at the same time, it's like you can't. And I mean, I guess it helps to go. He's been out of the papers and stuff because he's not that quote unquote bad boy anymore. So
he never was
it? Well, that's the thing. So in terms of some of the things that he did, it didn't matter if he did it or he didn't. But if his name was around anything, the media would run with it pretty much like a seagull on a hot ship. So if his name was attached, the media would just would be the first to sort of like put it out there. It could also just be different outlets. It's different depending on the outlet as well. Where maybe say Fox Footy might be very pro Collingwood, but then Herald Sun might be anti Collingwood sort of thing, or like I've noticed. What's his name? El Toomey's been a bit sort of hot on the heels on anything that sort of puts Collingwood in a bad spot. Like the fact that he was advocating for Stringer, he's been advocating for Hogan. It doesn't seem like it's coming from an actual place of fact. It's just even the way when he was on, what was the show he was on with Eddie?
Footy Classified.
Yeah, Footy Classified. That's it. And basically, Toomey was, I think, was it Hogan? I think it was. And Toomey was like, "Oh, hey, Eddie, look, Hogan's out there. You want to go get him? You reckon Collingwood should go?" Like, it was as if he was like casting out a fishing rod, sort of thing. It was this sort of like, I just found it like so like weird.
Yeah.
So as much, so I don't know, but then again, I guess that's life. Like, there's going to be a bit of good, a bit of bad. But I don't know. There are definitely some reporters out there that definitely see us do bad.
I can tell you who the AFL love. That's fucking Gold Coast and GWS because they still continue to pump money into those fuckwit teams.
Yeah.
So they love them.
Expansion clubs.
Love them. They love those 2 clubs.
They'll do with Tassie too when they come in.
Oh yeah, they'll love them. And anyone that's basically a threat to their Melbourne teams, they don't like. Don't like the Crows. Chris Crows bet this okay, that grand final 98-97. AFL lost millions. Went back to South Australia. Sydney, when they bet fucking the Glamour Hawthorn team, went back to Sydney. So any team that loses money for them and it goes back to their state, they'll still pump fucking $20 million. Is it $20 million into GWS and Gold Coast?
Yeah.
Well, did you see Gold Coast that first year? And GWS?
Yeah.
If they didn't help them, they would have just been shit for years, like at the bottom.
No, exactly. That's exactly right. Draft picked after draft picked. Well, that's worked out, hasn't it? They're still shit.
Yeah.
Later, they're still
You
shit.
might remember Gold Coast's first game against Essendon.
Yeah, Charlie Dixon kicked the first goal, didn't he? I think Charlie Dixon.
Not their first game ever. Their first game against Essendon, where Essendon kicked 15 goals.
Oh yeah,
to
when
nothing.
Essendon were like 101. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Stephen May's first game. There you go.
Yeah. 100-1.
Yeah.
Fucking
Richatelli got the goal, didn't he?
I think he did, but the sad thing is that Ablett was playing in that Ablett, and you just
He's getting smashed.
Like he must have been thinking, mate, what the fuck am I doing here with these guys? What a waste of a because people say that he was a legend at Geelong, which he is, but we never got his most of his prime was at Gold Coast. Like we got he was fucking great at Geelong, but his actual prime,
One at Brownlow, right?
Yeah, at Gold Coast. Yeah, it was in fucking
No,
Gold Coast.
Geelong.
So so one at Gold Coast, one at Geelong.
Yeah.
But his 6 years of his prime we didn't get. Went to fucking Gold Coast.
Yeah, until COVID.
So and he didn't play any finals. Like he just wasted his prime year, and you look back at that and you think, fuck, if we had you in your prime in those 6 years, we would have won two, 3 flags.
Probably.
So yeah, I'll blame the AFL for that one as well. They pushed that. Oh, Gary, you want to go over there? We'll give you some more money.
And he doesn't have a stand, does he, Lucas, after him? At Geelong, does he?
Junior? No, I don't think he does. No, that's not because of that. But yeah,
that's reserved for Nicky Winmar and the AFLW, mate.
Oh yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Don't get me started every time I go past Adelaide Oval and I see sick. I wish someone would fucking.
What's Adelaide Oval?
Yeah.
No, what is?
So the Erin Phillips statue.
Oh God. Well, she's probably the best of them.
I get that, but I question the venue. The venue. Like she only played 4 or 5 games there. Granted, grand final.
Is that where she got injured? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So, but mainly the games that she played were at Norwood, and that. So where we played the McGather where we played West Coast at Gather that stadium. So I don't mind that, but not fucking when you play 5, 6 games.
I know where it is. I played juniors there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So
I played 19.
You got Donald Bradman out fucking statue, goat statue, and then what's to your left of that? Oh yeah, the Erin Phillips statue. Give me an absolute spell. I wish someone knocked that over. Gee,
Is there at least a Malcolm Blight one?
Yes, I think there is. I think
is that at Woodville or something?
Yeah, it might be on another suburb. Well, Graham Corns has got one at Glenelg, I believe, but they call it the Graham Corns. Yeah, the Graham Corns gate, where you open the gate to let everyone in. Yeah.
Is that next to Tony McGuinness or?
I wouldn't think so. KG. I love KG. KG's got the KG media room. He is. I'm good friends with KG.
Nice.
No, I love him. Good bloke. I love him to death. I've got his number. I call him so many times, KG.
Let's call him right now.
I've been trying to get him
do
on
it live on stream.
No, seriously, I've been actually trying. I said to him last week. I said because he's been helping me out at Saka. He's more Saka than AFL. Even though he umpired like Sandford games back in the 80s and 90s and all that. But he was mainly cricket, South Australian legend. And I said, look, any chance you can come on my stream? We can talk. He goes, what the fuck are we going to talk about it on there? I got fucking time for that. I'm like, geez, okay, fair enough. But no, he's all right. He's a good bloke, KG. Who else? Fucking yeah. So yeah, when you see those guys get stands and fucking whatnot, and then you see the Erin Phillips statue. Like again, I don't care about the statue part. I care that it's at Adelaide Oval, which he only played 4 games. That's the problem. If you put her at Norwood, I think we can. I don't know about how much you watch AFLW or whatnot, but I think we can probably agree that she's probably the greatest AFLW player. You know, the Melbourne would say Daisy Pearce, but I'll give Erin Phillips that.
Megamind.
Yeah, but she was also a very good basketball player in Adelaide for the Lightning. So get her a statue there. If she got a statue at the entertainment centre, that's fine. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't give a shit about that. But not at fucking Adelaide Oval, man. Nah, not when you play 5 games. That's like me playing 5 games at Adelaide Oval for the Redbacks. Oh, I'm going to get a statue. Like, how embarrassed would you be? You'd be embarrassed.
Do you ever watch does Geelong have a VFLW team, Lucas?
Yes, they do.
Do you watch it? Do you watch the Geelong one?
No. I don't think I've seen an AF. No, I used to watch it when it first came in. I actually did watch it. I watched a lot of it, and I thought, gee, the quality is not good, is it? Then
they need to get Anthony Rocket down there.
Yeah,
I was actually watching it every week, and then Chloe Malloy left because the AFL stepped in, and she went to Sydney, and then I think I would have watched maybe 3 games after that.
Yeah, I've watched a bit, but I don't watch anymore.
I haven't.
So basically, since
you guys watch it?
Yeah, so
no.
Pre Chloe Malloy going over to Sydney. Yeah, I used to watch it every week.
I might be on the wrong channel.
Oh no! I mean, it was just something to do.
At least you got that. At least you got that at your club. At least you got one team that's going well.
Well, I covered the grand final, and I was mocking them the whole time. So.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
It's pretty shit.
That's what put me off, because over the years the standard hasn't it's gone a little bit better, but it's not where it really should be, in my opinion. So I haven't watched a game in 5 years. You see highlights on X or Twitter or YouTube, and you might flick through that, but again, highlights are selective. So you think, yeah.
To be honest, I reckon the stupidest thing they did was that once they got the competition in, I don't know whoever said it at what point, but someone obviously said that, we need to get all the teams in. I reckon once they did that, that was when it was... Because it actually wasn't too bad. Like the first iteration, whatever the first year was, I can't remember how many teams there were, maybe 8 teams or something. It actually wasn't that bad. And you can sort of see the skills were developing because all the players were around other players that were at, when I say a higher level, it was like a higher level to what they were used to. And because they had better players around them, everyone was like getting better as a collective. And when they sort of brought it out to where, I don't know if they did the 18 clubs straight off the bat, but once they got more teams in, but they did get to 18 teams very quickly, and then once that happened, it's
dominated it,
and they and it's costing AFL millions. There's a lot every single fucking year. The loss is more and more and more. And
I mean, the fact that someone, I think in the Jumper Punch stream, someone said that it costs the AFL like 50 million.
Yeah,
or something like that every year or something. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
like
and you got other.
Sorry, they got to a point where they were kind of getting somewhere, and then there was like a bit of a tipping point, and then all of a sudden, they expanded everything. It's like, okay, it's going to make it worse. And dilution, it's over.
They should have stayed at 10 teams for about 5-6 years and added one every 2-3 years. But no, we'll put everything into one, and they completely fucked it. Talent pool's not there. The difference between the top 4 teams and the rest is just too big, way too big. It's not even professional. It's Mickey Mouse, absolute Mickey Mouse.
Well, I mean, there's problems everywhere, and they also try to. They're obnoxious in how they try and get people to watch it and pretend like it's great as well.
It's not.
It's not a natural progression.
From memory, like if I could be wrong here, but didn't it used to be for free? You allowed to walk in for free?
Gold coin, I think.
Oh, okay, gold coin, and then they've changed it to $10, $15, and $20.
Yeah. And they charge you $20 for the chips.
In terms of every time I went to Vic Park to watch it, I think it was like $10.
Yeah.
In the
And
early
they
days or
changed-
recently?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, this was pre Chloe Malloy, so
Is that Jared Malloy's
Doesn't say
daughter or
that.
something?
Yeah.
a niece,
so.
I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
niece,
think it's a
okay.
niece. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I mean, I
And-
try to get into it. Like each year, it was sort of like, oh, let's just get into it. And then you watch one game, you get halfway through, and it's like, fuck, do I really want to watch a whole season of this?
Yeah.
And mind
that's
you,
the
because
problem.
with Collingwood, like we've been like the worst team for the last 2 seasons now. So I think we've
Yeah.
had like 2 or 3 number 1 picks. And again, it's just and because also pre Chloe Malloy, we were actually really competitive too. We weren't like winning flags or anything, but you can sort of see with the group that we had, like they're all pretty like close to contending for one.
No.
And then because you had gotten to know these players like over a couple of years, it sort of felt like, okay, I'm slowly starting to get to feel like I'm like a part of this. I'm enjoying the process, enjoying the journey. And then Chloe Malloy left, and then I think the year after that was when Steph Chiocci and a whole bunch of players like left after that. And then after that season, there was a chance I was going to watch. But I reckon I've seen maybe. Yeah, I reckon I'll probably. Yeah, if I was to put my hand up and to count my fingers in terms of how many AFL games, AFL PB games I've watched post Chloe Malloy being gone, I think I'd still have some fingers left.
No, fold the league. Put the money into keeping these Indigenous players.
Or grassroots.
And that's fun. It's funny,
Keep the Indigenous players. What, pay out Bobby Hill, you reckon?
Not paying, man. Like these because clubs used to have Indigenous programs, but the clubs would cut it. Like Adelaide had Andrew McLeod run the Indigenous program, and they had a falling out, like McLeod and the club.
Yeah, well, McLeod falls out with everyone, but yeah.
Yeah, well,
Leighton Hewitt.
you know,
Tyson
like,
Edwards.
yeah, Leighton Hewitt, yeah. No, for bad example.
No,
well,
go on. I was just joking around. Go.
I don't think the LA club went into a cave and showed paintings like Leighton did. But anyway, no, like when Eddie Betts, so he came and sorted out Stengel, like kept him quiet and whatnot. Eddie Betts left because Geelong didn't want to put money into him, and fucking Stengel went off the deep end. But at the same time, that's not on Eddie Betts. You know, Stengel at the end of the day is a man. Yeah, he's a grown fucking man.
He's getting paid to play. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you don't need someone to hold your hand, but at the same time, it would be nice if AFL clubs instead of fucking going about women's footy and other fucking bullshit to India and fucking China. How about just put some money so teams can run an Indigenous program to keep these AFL stars, you know, like to stop them from fucking up. Like get Sean Burgoyne to the club and Eddie Betts, a Lance Franklin instead of doing fucking podcasts with. Who's he doing podcasts with? Shane Crawford.
He's running to New York, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I heard that.
Yeah. He's doing it with that rugby guy.
Well, from Australia, how's he going to do that? He's going to.
I only watched the commercial, but they were running in Australia, and then all of a sudden he was in New York. So I don't know how that works. Maybe they're flying over.
I heard that because he does it with Shane Crawford. I don't listen to every fucking watch every fucking podcast, but he does it with Shane Crawford, and I think surely we can use Lance Franklin better than on a fucking podcast. Like surely we can get him to a club. Doesn't have to be Sydney or Hawthorn. Surely we can do something more out of Lance Franklin, legend of the game. So pump money into that.
He could do talk nights for the rest of his life.
Yeah, well, yeah, he can. But yeah, pump money into keeping our Indigenous players. Like participation, I heard is at an all-time low with Indigenous players. No one wants to fucking play it. Well, pump money into it. Fucking try to fix it because they're a crucial part of our history. You know, North have had fantastic Indigenous players over the years. We've had fucking great Indigenous players over the years. You know, and I'm not talking about fucking modern times. I'm talking about like 70s, 60s. Polly Farmer. It's a fucking great footballer, Polly. You know, you had the Cracker. Didn't you have a Cracker
Both,
brothers down there? Yeah,
Yeah.
both in the 80s, 70s, wasn't it?
80s mostly, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 80s,
Do you know,
yeah.
do you know what's weird though? We didn't have any Indigenous players, I don't think, for 96, that premiership. But in 99, we had a few. So all of a
Yeah.
sudden they started playing for us.
Correct. Yeah, you had. Yeah, who'd you have? Winston. Did Winston? Was he part of
Yeah.
your 99? Yeah.
Yep. Durkee.
So, yep. So
there's a
yeah,
few
that's
others
a
too.
yeah.
Motlop.
And then yes, and then later on, to the early like mid 2000s, late 2000s, you had Daniel Wells, and don't think that one worked out well. But
For us or for Collingwood?
for you, go. You let him go in the end, didn't you?
Had a good career though.
Okay. No, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll agree with that. Yeah. No, he was a good. He was
At the end, he was too
He's
old.
that-
And, yeah. Too
yeah.
injured.
Didn't he have
no,
a
I
nickname?
reckon. I reckon North probably got rid of him at the right time.
Yeah.
Because
In-
by the time we got him, well, every time he got on the park, he played well, but he only played like
Got
6
injured.
games a year. Yeah,
Yeah.
but every time
Injured.
he'd play, he'd be in our top 2 3 best players.
Well, that's why he was nicknamed Awesome Wells, wasn't he? Didn't he have that nickname at the club, Awesome Wells or something?
I don't know if he had a nickname. Probably. Not sure.
I think that's what Rex Hunt used to call him, Awesome Wells.
Oh, yeah.
Some-
He gave everybody nicknames on the radio, but yeah, no, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yabba dabba doo.
But yes. Yeah. I remember fucking I always used to watch Footscray playing and listen to Rex Hunt because every time Eagleton would touch the ball, he'd be like, "Oh, the Bold Eagle's got a halfback. Oh, the Bold Eagle has landed, kicked the goal." Oh, I love that shit. Like, he used to call Mitch Hahn Premium Light. He's like,
Yeah.
"Oh, Hahn Premium Light's got the ball at halfback." I'm like, "What the fuck? Who the fuck's Hahn Premium Light?" Oh, Mitch Hahn. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think
yeah.
we had the Simpson Desert for Adam Simpson.
Yeah.
Little Boy Bell. I remember the North Melbourne ones.
I actually want to, while you're here, I wanted to speak about Carey. Do you think you were if you kept Carey, which you couldn't have, but let's say, well, I'll just say this, and if Carey didn't have the incident, would you have been a threat that year, the year he left
In 2002?
Yeah, or was that past?
Yeah, I would say
past
so.
before?
We made the finals and we needed a forward. But
Yeah.
I think he had the neck injury in 2004, so he wouldn't have lasted more than a year or two anyway. But he damaged the club beyond repair for a long time, definitely.
Like, do you have hate towards that, or are you just like, no, he's a good player? At the end of the day, he's a good player, or not a good player? He's a fucking great player.
Well, he was my hero growing up, but he's a complete prick outside of that.
Yeah.
And I know he's seen my content too.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure he has,
What?
yeah. And I reckon he got me a strike about 2 years ago.
Oh,
because I was
fuck,
mocking his podcast
Oh,
with
shit.
him and Mike Sheehan's son. They had that podcast for a while.
Oh, yeah. Now he does it with Sam Newman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think they add much on that podcast. It's pretty boring. I tried to listen to it for a while, but that's not it's boring as shit.
What, the Sam Newman one?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh,
Better stuff out there.
I don't mind Sam Newman. I don't mind his views, but his view.
I like him. Mm.
Yeah, but the problem with Sam Newman that he'll repeatedly say those views every week. You know,
Yeah, Trump
like
and all that shit. Yeah.
you're like, come on, mate. You spoke about this a whole podcast last week. Now you're doing it again, and then he does it again and again, and you just like he says the same thing, and you just lose interest in it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree with that. And the footy show was legendary. And when he's on, he's very charismatic and funny. Definitely.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was. Yeah, I just wanted to watch the footy show because this was like, I'm not talking about when it fucking ended and it got destroyed. Like late 90s, early 2000s with Eddie and Sam. They were
Every
absolute. I only watched the footy show because of them two.
Yeah. But even Trevor Marmalade, the little things were good too. Jason Dunstan.
Oh, I love these bar jokes, Trevor. Yeah. And then, Doug Hawkins, when they used to like these legends like Doug Hawkins and his Weber.
Every time Sam would bag Jason Dunstall, call him what he called him.
Yeah, when the Chief had on him, I love that shit. But
good times, definitely.
Oh, this is why I get in trouble for saying shit. I say there is a fucking like the 90s wasn't a good time for our club because we fucking lost 3 grand finals. But I think it was the best. Yeah, we made them. Yeah, we made them. No, it only took a fucking State of Origin West Coast side and a carton paper bag side to beat us. But
well, and Adelaide beat you with Lee Colbert's mark as well.
Yeah.
We beat you in '96.
Sorry to talk about all these grand finals, Lucas.
I can live with that. No, because I can live with those. Those are fine. But yeah, fucking West Coast State of Origin team. I don't know how they got away with that. But and Carlton with their paper bags. Yeah, I'm okay with.
95.
One,
yeah,
I'm okay with that one. It's the West Coast State of Origin teams that fucking haunt me. I don't know how the fuck they got away with those players that day, but or that year with that list. But anyway, but no, Sam, I love setting them. I love the shit they did, and 1% of their jokes, if you did it today, you get fucking annihilated. You get cancelled. Fucking racist, homophobic, fucking the lot.
Do you care about that?
The 90s? Huh?
Do you care about people, what they think of you?
No. People say what they want. There has been like the hoops. They've said shit about me. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. Like because the reason I got kicked out of there, believe it or not, cricket's my first sport. Was my actual first sport. Is my preferred sport. So I played Div 1 Prem. So that's like the equivalent of Sandful VFL, because it's one tier below state cricket. And I played with a lot of state players, the players that played cricket for Australia, like Callum Ferguson's, your Chad Sayers. I play with and against them. And I said this on a podcast about in March, and this was when homophobia, people starting to get suspended. I made a video about this, and I said, and someone must have clipped it to the hoops, and then they've kicked me out. So I said that I've been in locker rooms where homophobic talk is said, and I haven't spoken up against it. I think what did I actually say? Yeah, so I said that I've been in locker rooms where homophobia, the faggot, poofter, lesbian words being mentioned.
You can't say that on Maddie's channel. He's going to get terminated.
Yeah. Oh shit! Sorry, Matt.
He's asleep anyway.
That's all right. If
he's going to wake up to a termination notice. What the fuck? Oh wait, I just swore too. Sorry.
Oh geez, there you go. Shit. I guess we're both together. But no, I said that on my channel. I said those exact words. I didn't get a termination, so he might be okay. But some F-wit clicked it from the hoops because I was in a Discord with him.
Yeah.
And I said, I didn't call it out. I said I didn't really care for it. I don't have to. It was a locker room. It was a men's locker room. I'm not going to call out people for that shit. And I was the captain at that time. Someone clipped that, put it in the Discord, and then the hoop said, "Oh, look, you clearly don't care about that stuff. Women feel uncomfortable." It's what they said. I kid you not.
In the men's locker room.
The women in the chat don't feel safe with you, and it's best we cut communication. And from that day, I've never spoken to they'll comment because I've got someone else. That was in March. 5
months ago. Okay.
Yeah. So and I haven't made.
So were you on that channel constantly?
Oh yeah, on the hoops. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I was doing post game live every week with them.
Were you the guy with the dog, or is that someone else?
No, I do have a dog, but I never post my dog on there. No, not me.
Okay.
No, I was called the town clown. So I would joke on there, have fun, and if people laughed at my expense, I don't care. Who cares? That good for them. But I played that kind of character. But yeah, I was on there every week on their post game live. Giving my opinions and whatnot on Monday shows sometimes. But yeah, shorts. When the Cats played in Adelaide Oval, I would record a lot of shit, give it to them, and they'd actually post it. Never connected my name to it though. But anyway, I'll let that go. But yeah, and then for them to say, "Oh, look, if you have those views in life, we don't want to be around you." But it only takes one F-wit to clip something, mate, and it all turns to shit, doesn't it? Some low-life F-wit.
I don't know, because I've had the opposite, where I just pretty much say what I want, and people always call me out and say they're going to do things, but then I don't hear a peep. Like the way that I mocked Swoop Luke the other day, I would expect him to have a reaction to that, but he didn't. And I was like, okay, I would personally, but I don't hear nothing from these guys.
But in a way, I'm actually happy how it turned out, because people know what I'm about, and I wasn't being homophobic at the time. I just said I don't give a shit if people say that to a player. That doesn't I don't think you should be suspended for it. That's what I said.
You don't even have to defend it. You can just say, "Think what you want."
I said in that clip, it's different to racism. I think it's completely different. Completely different. Same with Islamophobia. That's completely different as well. Like, that shouldn't, that's just between men. If someone says the gay F word and whatnot, that's just between men. You shouldn't get suspended for that. And someone clipped that, showed the hoops. Oh, you best we part ways. But in a way, it's actually good, because people know what I'm about, what I like talking about, what I dislike, what I like. And it's actually funny, because I've never once said I hate such and such because they're a such and such. I don't hate this because they're that. I've never done that. Yet people, on X have tweeted about me and saying, "Oh, he's a Charlie Kirk conservative. He goes to marches." Never been to a march in my life. Never preached to anyone in my life. Never. They just think, because I've said something's been clipped. They think, he's all that guy. I'm not that guy. It was just opinion on the day. I would not dob in it. If someone on a cricket field said those words, I wouldn't dob him in. Wouldn't dob it in.
Well, it's not the words anyway. It's the intention, right?
Yeah. I couldn't give a shit. If someone else wants to dob him in, that's fine. They can do that. But I'm not going to be that person. But apparently that was a big deal, and now everyone thinks, he's a conservative, and he goes to marches. He goes to fucking, one of them there was one tweet said, he does security for Charlie Kirk. And I thought, Jesus, I must have did a shit job, didn't I? But yeah, stuff like that. But in a way, it's good, because people know what I'm about. So when
you
people
link to
invite me
hotkey
to
now, so that's even worse for you.
Yeah, gee, shit, yeah. But when people look at my channel and they want me on their show, they know what I'm about. So they're not going in there. Well, I hope now, because there's been a couple that have invited me, and like I said, they've backtracked. So now I hope they kind of know what I'm about. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Touch wood. And when they invite me, yeah.
So how long were you with the Hoops Crew?
For about a year, so a year and a half. So did you
start with them?
I did. Now this is probably what pissed them off. Also, I went separate ways. I didn't went separate ways, but I made my own channel. And I did a lot of content on my channel. So I would stop going on theirs, and I messaged them saying, "Look, I'm just doing my channel. Is that I just want to do my own thing, and I'll still come on your show." And they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll plug your channel." Never did. We'll put your YouTube link in our descriptions. We'll plug it. Never did. So yeah, I did more for my channel, and then I'd started getting guests, but the guests that I would have would not be on that show. And I got a message one day about it. I said, "Oh, you know, I'm noticing you're getting some guests. How about you send them our way?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's all right. We're in it together." So they're very like sarcastic about it, but they wouldn't give me shit, but they're just like sarcastic about it. But it was only until that video that I said I wouldn't dob in a player for if he said such and such, and someone clipped it. That's when they parted ways, and then I stopped posting on their channel. I stopped going on there, and I did my own thing. Now it can be awkward at times because they do post on my content. They actually to this day they still comment on my content. The reason for that is I have a co-host, and he's also on the Hoops. Now his name is, I call him Mr. MBN because he does MBN for houses and whatnot. So I call him Mr. MBN. And he does a lot of like he does the tech stuff. He does the computers and whatnot. I don't know how to fucking run a computer. I wouldn't. There's another strike for the F word, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So I just use my phone and that's it. And he's a big help. So he does Sunday shows. He'll do the Monday shows with me. And the Hoops would comment on it, like they'd say, "Oh, yeah, it's a good review, Kiri. Well done." I let that slide. That doesn't like, for the sake of peace, because it must be awkward with him because he knows that I don't like them and they don't like me, but I don't talk about that to him. I say to him, "Look, if you want to go on their show, who am I to say no to you? You know, you do stuff on mine. You're fantastic, and you do stuff for them," which he does. He does stuff for them, and he does well. So, and the Hoops would like comment on that, and I'm like, that's fine. If they want to comment on his stuff, even though it's my channel, I've got no problem with that whatsoever. I've got no problem with that.
Did you get any revenue from them?
No.
Because what have they got? 2,000, 2.5 they've got.
Yeah, the reason
I thought they had a lot more.
Yeah, I thought so too. The reason I didn't get revenue because I didn't want that. I didn't bother with that. I didn't care about that. I don't do it for revenue. So
they're using AI thumbnails now too.
They are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder what made them do that. I wonder who's the person that made them do that, because I started to do that on my channels, on my
really?
thumbnail, and then they started to do it. So I wonder where they got idea from that. So they're stealing my ideas as well. So they still watch, because if you know in YouTube, you can go to the studio and you can see who's viewed your show, and they still view my shows. They except for the ones where I notice they don't is the late night shows, because it's called the Conservative Show, and they're not going to be part of that. So I don't think I've ever seen them on there, like even viewed it. They view my Monday shows. They view my watch-alongs when Geelong play, except for the late night streams. So I think I should call every show the Conservative Show. The Conservative.
Did you know they've got? Do you know they've got a Patreon as well?
Yes, they do. Yes, they've had a Patreon since day one, and they've got about.
So you didn't get anything out of this?
Nah, no, I didn't ask for it. Didn't ask for it.
They've got 77, either free or paid. Doesn't tell you. Membership.
So got
350.
Yeah, they've also got a YouTube membership. You know, where you have to pay to see some kind of content. They've also got that as well. I don't have that. I think you got to have 2,000. I think you got to have like
at least 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that, and if I did, I wouldn't even bother. I'd cancel it. Like I'd say, don't send me super chats.
They should be a lot bigger for what they've done.
That they should, they should be, but I think that they like to chase stories that are hot to get views. So they have a Monday show called Enough for the Week.
Yeah, I can see that. Craig Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. I remember this guy.
Yeah.
The guy with the stubble. I think I covered him once, maybe.
Yeah. So, I hope you didn't mention me. Mention
I don't
him.
recall you being on there.
No, good. Oh, that's all right. Even if it wouldn't be for fucking left wing shit. That's for fucking sure. But
it's probably not a good thing if I start to cover people. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, cover me if you want.
They're generally negative videos. Yeah.
Oh well. guy that was on the Hoop Show and got rejected. That'd be a good story.
Well, I mean, look, to be honest with you, when I was watching their channel to see if I wanted to cover them or not, it was too boring for me. Honestly, that's why I didn't cover it.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't find anything on this channel.
Yeah,
But that's just me. Like, if Geelong supporters like it, fine, whatever. But
yeah, they're clout chasers, they're story chasers. If a story's hot, they'll run with it.
Yeah.
Like their Enough for the Week segment. So, but I did a lot of stuff for them. But like I said, I didn't do it for money purposes. And they've still got my stuff on there.
you
And
should
if I
get
wanted
something
to
out
be
of it, though.
yeah, I should. No, you're right. People have said that, but like I said, if I really wanted to be mean, I'd say to them, look, fucking delete all my shit. But like I said, that would delete 90% of their channel. So I do want some competition. I don't care about views, but I'd like some competition.
Well,
Just on that, you know, I do actually watch it. I watch some of their stuff vaguely, and they say stupid shit like, "Oh, we're the number one Geelong YouTube content channel. There's no really number twos," and you think, oh, seriously, what? Like, you comment on my shit, and you say that. So, it is what it is with that one. But I have, like I said before, no hard feelings, absolutely none. If they want to reconcile with me tomorrow, I'll answer the call. But I don't think that will ever happen. So, with them, my view is I'm on the fence. I don't have anything nasty to say about them. I don't have anything good to say about them. They're just a neutral. So if they want to call out, I'll take the call. But I don't interact with them, so they don't interact with me per se. Only my co-host, but that's fine. It is what it is, isn't it? Can't do anything about that. So I don't really like making negative videos, and I'll make negative. Sorry, that's a lie. I'll make negative videos about players and clubs, like Dangerfield fucking signing for a year. I'll make a whole 2-hour video about that. But when it comes to people, they can say what they want about me. I won't say anything negative about other people. So, it is what it is. But oh well, that's why we're in the business. Though there's always going to be some haters, isn't there? When you're doing content, there's always going to be some f-wit that's.
Well, no one's covered me yet.
Yeah. Didn't Gorringe get you cancelled?
What's that?
Didn't Daniel Gorringe or whatever his name is get you cancelled?
He got the channel terminated, but he didn't respond to me though. He didn't say anything about me. No, he wouldn't dare because then I'd make 10 videos on him and destroy him.
I reckon you should regardless anyway.
You know why he got it terminated? Because I got to him. Because I said things that he personally. That's why he didn't just terminate the channel. He sent me $500 knowing that it was going to get terminated. Bang, that's a prick. That's a complete prick.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's a guy that
I'll see him in the future.
Oh well, there you go. I literally would say, oh, okay, but yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind someone doing something or saying something to him.
No, because I think a lot of these people supposedly are about free speech and all that stuff. And Dan Gorringe in particular is selling himself as a guy who's hates all the old man media and wants to be a bit more different to the AFL, right? And does crazy shit even though he doesn't do fuck all. And then he tries to get someone terminated because they talk about him, even though he talks about people every day.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
So, and I see that and he stole that from me, so now he's going to pay. Do you know what I mean? Like that's just fair.
And I don't think anything that he's done has been revolutionary. I don't think it. Yeah, I haven't seen one video where I think, okay, I can take something out of that and put it on my show. I don't think there's one thing he's done. So
and he's a complete sellout. He does all the things like the commercials and the Legends games and all that. But he's not true. He's not true to himself.
Yeah, Legends game. Yeah, we're putting him with other legends in the game. Seriously, only because it's fucking YouTube. That's it. If he didn't have that, he'd be a fucking nobody.
But again, he's another person, right? That I tried to do content on. I listened to his podcast. I'm like, this is so fucking boring. I cannot find anything here. Yeah. Like, there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah. One of those guys, that likes to talk a big game, but has nothing to back it up with. Yeah. But
just 3 hours of nonsense.
Geez, that long. Fucking hell. I don't think
Yeah,
I
they're
could
long
do it.
podcasts. Yeah.
Yeah, bloody hell. Oh, yeah, great. Yeah.
Yeah, and the
Like,
one time I did cover him, it got terminated. Yeah.
Has Cardman spoken to you yet, or tried to make in contact with you?
Didn't respond.
No. Okay.
No. I didn't think that video was too bad.
No, I listened to bits and pieces though. I didn't see anything from what I heard. Again, it's selective, but I didn't hear anything bad. I don't think it was that bad.
Do you listen to him or no?
Cardman? Nah.
Yeah,
Fuck no.
he's too young.
Another F wit, but anyway.
His audience is way too young to kind of relate. But
Yeah. There's an Adelaide Geelong Cat supporter group on Facebook. Yeah, there is. I don't get involved in that. So, but there's other stuff that's not related to hoops that I've had fallings out with Geelong people.
Can I just ask you, before you go on to that, why did you think Cardi's an F-wit?
I just don't like what he posts. Like I just think he's an attention seeker. I didn't cover it, but I watched where he did that Perth stream where he like slept at the stadium or near the stadium on a bench.
That was funny at times. Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time you're thinking, why are you doing that though? Like unless you're getting like revenue for it, which that's fair enough, but like stuff like that.
People were giving him money because he stayed overnight, and he was starting to stay in a lot of hotels and shit like that, and it was actually kind of funny for a while.
Yeah, when I watched that stream, I saw someone donate a fucking $500 super chat. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens occasionally. Yeah.
I thought, why the fuck are you giving him a $500 super chat? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But
because he was flying all over the country.
Yeah, he was. Yes, I've actually met him. I've met him. He was at the Nord game,
Marvel every week.
The West Coast and Geelong game. So
I'm pretty sure I covered that time he went to Adelaide. Yeah, that's when Charlie Dixon was around. Yeah.
Yeah. So Charlie Dixon with his car show on 5AA.
Yeah, I covered that. That was funny.
Yeah, I drive with Dixon. Yeah. So, and I was wearing my Wizard hat, and I got a comment at the back saying, "Why is this fuckwit wearing a Geelong jumper and a Wizard hat?" Because it was gather round, I turned back, and it was fucking Cardman. I said to her, "You'd fucking overtalk Cardman. What are you talking about, mate? Just watch the game."
Did he say that to you?
No, he was with a mate. Okay. I'm actually not sure who said the comment, but it didn't sound like Cardman. But he was with a mate, and yeah, they were wearing different. You know, in gather round they have different 15 club shirts into one shirt. They were wearing that. Yeah. And I said to Cardman, "Look, mate, seriously, you ought to talk, Cardman. Just watch the game, mate, and for once actually watch the game."
Punch up with Cardi, that would have been something.
Yeah, well. No, we actually spoke for about 5-10 minutes, like sporadically. But what he was saying, I just didn't have really much interest in him. That's why he only went for 5-10 minutes.
He's a lot younger, yeah.
Yeah. So no, Well, he's.
What are his hobbies like Pokemon?
Yeah, no, that's fucking Pokemon Go and like the things that I wanted to talk to him, like he wouldn't understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the things that he'd want to talk to me about, I wouldn't understand because I'm not into that new age shit. So we just don't have.
A lot of those guys, actually, funny enough, the young footy guys, they don't have much substance outside of today's footy. That's it.
Correct.
They're not well read about anything.
No, correct. Yeah, they just No, I agree with that.
We've taken over Matty's stream.
We have. Oh, Matty's still there because he's still posting. He's still. He likes.
Is that Coventry on the picture?
No, Albert Collier.
Who's sleeping? Wake up, Jeff.
That'd be Chris. Now we know it's Chris.
Yeah. Still there, Chris?
Yeah,
no, he's still there.
I'll come back, but I can't hear hockey. I'll come back. I can't hear hockey.
I'll come back.
It's not a bad thing.
What do you mean we haven't been talking? You've been talking for the last hour. You've been sitting there just listening to me for an hour. Bloody hell. But no, a lot the stuff that he talks about, I'm not into, and the stuff I talk about, he wouldn't be into. So
that makes sense. Yeah.
but it's I don't care. I don't care about him. But yeah, back to my Geelong. Another reason why Geelong people don't like me, and I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about like the fan base. There used to be a woman. I have to be careful here, because if someone does get hold of this, someone will clip this. After saying all the gays and whatnot, I'm actually more worried about this. Not because someone else will, but because it's very personal to me. So there was a girl. Not a girl. I shouldn't say that. There was a woman. She was in her 40s. Her name was Mel Katz. She was very known on Twitter as Mel Katz. And you know how X had spaces back then, like Twitter Spaces. Twitter Spaces. Like you could go on Twitter, and then you can talk to people. They call them Spaces.
Okay, I didn't know that, but anyway, yep.
Okay, yeah. So it's an audio only thing. So it's like a group chat, but you can audio only. No FaceTime, nothing like this, just audio. And the title of the space was Geelong Fans Chat, and I thought, oh, okay. I popped in there, like clicked into the to the space, and there was this girl talking guy, and there's about 15 Geelong fans in there. And the host, like, it always highlights the host, and the host was Mel Katz. And I just made a random comment. I wasn't there to stir the pot or anything. I just said, how come the host isn't talking? And the host said, there's someone in here that I don't like, so I just shut up. So I said, well, it's your space. You get rid of it. And then I had 5 people yell at me. It got that bad. I didn't even know what they're saying because they were just yelling over each other. And then she ended the space. She messaged me. I didn't know her. Didn't know her for a bar of soap. She messaged me saying, "Oh, I'm not really liked my opinions, blah blah blah." And I said to her, "Well, I have views on different things that people don't like, blah blah blah." And then we do our own spaces. Me and her would do our own spaces. And on Twitter, there were some Geelong fans that would say, "Look, why are you hanging out with this girl? Why, like, she's crazy, whatnot, blah blah blah." And I just said, "Well, I don't think she is. I think she's a good person. I think I've never had a problem with her. She's all right to me." And then this went on for about 4 to 5 months, and then it went into a year. So then one day she said to me, "Can I have your phone number?" And I said, "Yeah, fuck it, why not? Sure, why not? We've been talking footy for 4 or 5 months. I said, you can call me anytime." And that she actually would call me. And then it wouldn't be about footy chats. It'd be about other chats in life, like life talk, which I didn't mind, but that'd become a constant thing.
Yeah. Then, hang on, Lucas. So, Matty's got his microphone going. Something's happening in the background.
Matt.
I think he's been talking in the background.
Yeah, we got you, Matt.
It sounded like the radio.
Were you getting No, I was playing something, but
yeah.
Anyway, it's off now, right?
Oh, it's probably better for the Matt. You don't listen.
Oh no, it's on. It's a different browser. That's why.
Lucas was telling us one of his dating stories.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So this was 4 years ago. I was only in my I was going to say early 20s, late 20s. She was 42, 43. No, it didn't go like that. Nothing like that. But I just thought she was lonely. Yeah.
You said it's not going that way, Lucas. What are you talking?
I made a video about this. I actually made a video on my go watch the fucking video. And 4 hours in, you still don't know what I'm fucking talking about. But anyway, because I was upset, emotional, and whatnot. That was one of the longest videos I've ever made, and I clipped it into like a 1 hour thing. But anyway, so she'd call me and whatnot, blah blah blah. and another girl got involved. Another girl. She was only in her mid-20s or whatnot. And then I'll do spaces with her. And I would leave. I wouldn't say ignore, but I would go into the other girls' spaces more than Mel's. Now this girl, we'll just call her, because I don't want to mention her name. I'll just say Girl X. Girl X, I actually liked. I actually really liked
Kate
it.
McCarthy. Go on. Go ahead.
Go on, Lucas. Go ahead.
Well, now that would be a story. And I actually liked Girl X. I didn't like Mel like that. No, that wasn't for me. So long story short, I had a Girl X and Mel were friends because I couldn't talk to Mel 24/7. I said to Girl X, hey, there's another girl that I talk to. She's pretty good. Can you start talking to her? And they did. They started talking to each other, and then they started to do their own spaces. I was like, fantastic. Yeah, it was almost like I had a way out. I felt like I was in a relationship, and I was looking for a way out, and I got that way out. Hallelujah! Didn't have to get phone called every fucking day and night and whatnot. So I'm like, hallelujah! So the phone call stopped. Thank God for that. And then Girl X wanted to call me every single day. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake! But I didn't actually mind that because I liked Girl X. And then because she was from Perth and Mel was from Melbourne, because of time difference, I stayed up till 6 in the morning or 7 in the morning talking to this Girl X about jewelry, fucking the rivers in Perth, fucking suburbs, whatnot, almost every day. And that became boring. But anyway, we had a falling out. We all had a falling out. And I had a problem with, so Mel would get bullied by other Geelong people. I made a stupid comment once, and I said to someone, if you ever talk about Mel like that again, I'm going to make sure she bans your fucking membership and you'll never step foot in that club. So Mel worked at the club. I don't want to say what she did because it's not fair because she can't say it. Yeah, she can't defend that because long story short, she passed away. She passed away 2 years ago of cancer. So I can't. Yeah, I'm not going to do that to her because she can't respond. But she worked at the club, and I tweeted to this person, if you keep on fucking bullying her, I'm going to make sure she rips up your membership and you'll never step foot in Geelong again. I was at cricket. I was still playing cricket. I was in the retirement days. I had a blur with someone in the net, pushing, shoving, whatnot, and I just couldn't be fucked. And I saw that comment. So already I was on, my emotions are pretty high. And the comment was really personal towards it, very sexual. I tweeted to that person what I said, put my phone down, came back. An hour later, I had 30 missed calls, 30, and about 50 text messages from Mel. Oh, and I called her and she was like, I've had people from the club call me saying you said something about something. You know, I have to come into the office, which was all true. I'm like, shit. And I said to her, because I was still angry, I didn't actually apologize. I doubled down. I said, well, I'm fucking sick of people bullying you. I'm fucking over it. And she said, well, you're putting my name, you're tarnishing my name at the club and you're jeopardizing my work. And I was very naive. I said, I don't give a shit about that. I just want the bullying to stop. She told Girl X what happened, knowing that Girl X would be upset with me and knowing that I would be upset because she told Girl X. And I said to Mel, why the fuck did you get her involved, blah, blah, blah. And I was very angry. And then the two stopped following me. They just stopped talking to me. They stopped following me. They stopped talking to me. They blocked me on fucking social media without any explanation. But they'll talk to my other friends, and they said, we don't want you to talk to this guy because he's a bully. He's against us. And that friend told me, I'm like, what the fuck you on about? I've been talking to these girls or women for fucking a year on the phone every single day. What the fuck is going on? And I didn't. To this day, I have never spoken to Girl X since that day, ever, never. That's the truth. With Mel, it was sporadically. I got a message from her 2 years ago. She followed me back. She said to me she was very sick. She was very ill. And I said, well, I'm sorry to hear that. As if there's anything I can do. 2 weeks later, she died of cancer. And that really pissed me off. That really upset me. But because I picked her side over the other Geelong fans, you see where I'm going with this? Like, they don't interact with me. They think, oh, well, he's against us. And
so you copped it from all sides.
For what? Yeah. So and that was just a waste of time because they both just blocked me anyway. One of them passed away, and the other one doesn't even speak to me anymore. So what a decision I made there. And by the way, that really fucking hurt me when she passed away. Really hurt me badly. I was in a Premier League Grade 1 semi-final. I was keeping. And I was mentally not in that game. I don't know how I went past it. It was a flat pitch. Thank fuck it was flat and wasn't a green, so I would have dropped catches galore. I had no right playing in that game. I was really emotionally done. I retired that night from cricket. I retired that night. I didn't want to hear from anybody. I didn't want to speak to my mum. I didn't want to speak to my family. I just wanted to stay in bed. I was really upset by it. But you get over it. You move on.
Did you go to the funeral?
I did not. There was a funeral. I did not. But Girl X did. From reports, Girl X did. And I didn't want that. So, but yeah, that absolutely destroyed me on the inside. I didn't want to do fucking anything again. Didn't want to use social media. Didn't want to do anything. I was done. Fuck it. And then still, to this day, I've still got her message in my inbox. I haven't deleted it to this day.
So you never met in person, right?
Never met in person. No, never met in person. Never met. Oh no, well, not physically. We did FaceTime and that, but we did like something like this. But but as far as physical, I wasn't into her physical like that. Maybe she was into me, but I was more into Girl X with that thing because me and Girl X had more in common. Just the way it is. But that we never met in person. We did FaceTimes and whatnot. But fantastic women, both fantastic women. But they fucked me over that night, and I still haven't got any explanation. I won't get it. Because one's passed away and one doesn't use social media anymore. But to this day, I still don't know why they fucked me over like that. But I moved on from that. I would have preferred not to get a message 2 weeks before she died explaining that she was sick. I didn't need that. And that fucked me up. Even though I didn't talk to her for 2 years prior to that message. But that fucked me really up. Because when you talk to someone for a year or whatnot, and you're constantly on the phone talking to them, like regardless if you met them in person, it still fucking hurts. Like you still got that connection. Like you still think, oh fucking hell, jeez. And I just didn't need that message. I really didn't need that message. It would have been sad, but at least I wouldn't have been so fucked up by it. If I learned she passed away, I thought, fuck, that's sad. But because she messaged me, that really, and I did my best to say, if there's anything you need, let me know. But I never got that reply back. So look, that's what it is. And I made a video about that. And it originally got me over 1,000 views. And I don't give a fuck about views, but I actually deleted it. Because I didn't want to talk about it anymore. I didn't want to speak about it. I just then I re-uploaded it. Fucking it's still there. It's only got like 50 views or fucking something. Who cares? But and because I picked her side originally when she was getting bullied and not the Geelong community, that's why the Geelong community won't talk to me. They won't bar me. The Hoops. She was on the Hoops. She's been on the Hoops. She did a they used to have a segment on the Hoops called Behind the Play, where the host would speak to that guest for an hour, talking about random stuff. She was on that segment. So you can actually see if you type in the Hoops Melcats or Behind the Play Melcats, you'll see it.
Tell me a look now.
Yeah, so she did say, so they were neutral, and they knew that I was invested into her, but that never, like, while they were doing their content channel, like, Mel passed away, like, that was way after Mel, but they knew that I liked her and whatnot, but they never spoke to me about it. But there were times where, like, I got emotional after the prelim final against Brisbane. And I said, it's just fucking shit. I was so down, and I said it was so shit. We lose good people every day in life. And I had a bit of a fucking tantrum. And I said, oh, we lost Melcats, our good friend, blah, blah, blah. But
is it one word?
I don't. Yeah, huh?
Is it one word?
Yeah.
CATS, Melcats.
Yeah, so Mel, then, yeah, CAT, 4 Zs. 4 Zs.
Oh.
So it's Zs, not as S.
One word.
Yeah, so Melcats, yeah. Access this chat.
This broke me. Is that yours?
Yes, yeah. That was originally mine. Yeah, I deleted the original part, and I couldn't. Yeah, and then I've re-uploaded it. So
okay, that's a long show. It's like hour and 40.
It actually takes me an hour and 39 minutes to get to the point, so I wouldn't bother watching it. So an hour and a half of absolute waffle. But no, in all seriousness, I started that video at 11 p.m. I didn't finish until 5 a.m. because you'll see if you watch certain parts, you'll see that it's been deliberately edited. Like, I'm wearing shirts, a green shirt. The next scene, I'm wearing a yellow shirt. Like, I went through an absolute roller coaster with that. But I fucking waffled on. I should have literally cut out the parts I waffled on.
What year did she die?
She died in 2024.
Okay,
it was all over. It was all over X/Twitter, all over Twitter. So if you put her name in Twitter, you'll see all sorts of stuff and whatnot, all over Twitter. So she was very big, and she worked at the club. She had a good role there. And it's just sad, you know. I can openly talk about it now, and I've done it in the past, but that's the main reason why the Geelong community won't talk to me, is because that day when she was getting bullied, I picked her side and not the Geelong community side, and that's the way it is. So, and the Hoops were after Mel, so they weren't involved anyway. But they did have Mel on their show. So, but yeah, that's why I only have fucking Collingwood fans and Carlton fans on my fucking show, because no Geelong fan will touch me. But again, that's okay. That is completely okay. I don't give a shit. That's their decision. If I had my time again, I probably wouldn't have said what I said to that guy that made that stupid sexual comment. But actually, I probably would, to be fair, because it had to stop. Well, it did stop. It fucking did stop. Because they called the club and said, you're going to cancel my membership.
That was a good thing you did, Lucas. You are a good bloke. That was a nice... but you are a good bloke. That was a good thing you did.
That person actually did call the club and say, why the fuck are you ripping up my membership, blah, blah. And shit, to be fair, she did get into shit. And I regret that. But... And then they stopped talking to me. It just became messy. It just became so messy.
Lucas, I just find it so hard to believe that you've got a whole supporter base that are fucking pussies.
Yeah,
well, I agree with that.
Right, so most Collingwood supporters wouldn't agree with me and probably wouldn't like most of the stuff. I don't care. I'm going after the 10% of people who are critical thinkers, fucking not into woke crap. They're just normal people, basically, who love their footy. I'm sure that there's got to be that percentage
there might
of
be
Geelong supporters who don't know about you. Maybe a different demographic.
I agree.
Yeah, there might be that then, and I'm see not only when I had a fallout with those two, not only did I stop doing that, I like anyone that's fucking like Geelong have their own X group, and if I get a message from someone, and if it's a woman, like regardless if she's 40 or 30, I just won't even read it. I'll delete it. I'm not into that stuff anymore. And you can say, is it because of them too? Yeah, maybe. Even after all this time, maybe. But I just don't have a bar of women anymore when it comes to that. I won't talk to anyone that's under 30. Anyone that's under 30. I'll just
See,
which is a bit poor by me.
If you did clips like you did, like like a 5-minute video of your best bits of you calling a Geelong game, that'd just get thousands of views on. Maybe
I
not
agree.
straight away.
I
but
agree.
If you started doing it,
you'd
get Geelong fans going, oh fucking, how good's this guy? I want to listen to him commentate Geelong games. This guy's fucking awesome.
But
a whole new fan base. That don't worry about these fucking pussies.
And there's been a couple of women that have tried to inbox me, and I'm just like, nah, delete, don't talk. I don't want to talk to you. And that's not fair on them either. But that's the way I think. I won't talk to, and because I don't talk to women on there, they think, oh, he's just a sexist. But I just they just don't know the story, like. So it is what it is. Like it hurt for a while, for a long time, but eventually you go outside, you smell the roses and whatnot, and you move on. But I don't regret standing up for that woman. Don't regret nothing. I'll do it again. But that's a Geelong community problem, not my problem. Again, if anyone wants to reach out and say, blah blah blah, let's I want to subscribe and watch your channel and reach out, they're more than welcome to. Like my co-host, Kiri, Mr. MBN, like he's like I said, he's part of the Hoops crew, but he's been fantastic. I've met him at Adelaide Oval numerous times. I've met him in the city. There's some days where I say to him, are you doing anything today? Let's go to the casino. I went to the casino with him a month ago. And he's been great. So I'm a pretty laid back person. I have my own views in life, but it is what it is. And those two women, they had probably the same views as me. Hence why I probably liked them. Because I'm not going to like someone that fucking has pronouns in their name and all that shit. But look, it is the way it is. Had my time again. Of course, I probably wouldn't have said that comment to that guy, but I just thought it was the right thing to do at the time. You have to call it out, and as you said, Matt, the Geelong fan base, majority of it are fucking pussies. But what can you do about it, eh? What can you do about it? Can't do anything about it. So just move on, just get on with it, and I do my own stuff now. And like I said, I've met your channel, the Warbles, the community of Warbles, the community of Mick Sacker's channel, the community of the Jumper Punch channel, and to be honest, if you said to me, well, you're only going to interact with those guys and none of the Geelong fans, you know what? It doesn't bother me. All good channels. That's the way it is. That's the way I think. It is what it is. But
all right.
Yeah. That's the story. There's your story.
It is.
Of why the Geelong fan base hates Lucas. There you go. Bang! I've just opened it up. Even though I made a fucking 4-hour video about it, chopped it up, and it's on YouTube. But there you go. There's the short version. The short version of it. Bang! There you go.
All right. On that note, I'm going to call it a night, fellas. Thank you for opening up there, Lucas. That was intriguing, and it does explain a lot. But as I said, you're always continuously welcome here, and
you're a great bloke, Lucas.
We'll, I'm sure we'll get some Yeah, and like you say, if you don't get any Cats fans, then fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. You don't
Thank
need
you,
them. You don't
decision.
need them.
I made my decision. I lie in my bed and they do the same. But no, thanks for having me on the Opry night, Matty. Really do appreciate
worries.
it. Came on.
Worries,
He came on a bit. And you, Chris, and Sean and Void and Ray. No, appreciate it. Always willing to come on your shows.
Good, mate. Glad to hear it. All right. Well, thanks, Chrissy. Thanks, Hotkey. Thanks, Shawnee and Ray and Bergs, Voidoid, and everyone who was in the chat, and anyone who might be watching the replay. We'll see you again sometime soon. Have a good night.
Cheers, Matty.
And
Cheers.
go Pies.
Go Pies.
Yep. All right, later.
Good response.
Ruse.
Cheers.